Let's try that again. Hello and welcome, I am Arumba. Thank you for joining me. It's time to play some more Ryukyu. It's been weeks, 3 weeks, I think, since we played some Ryukyu. So let's play more Ryukyu. Yeah. So hello and welcome. I'm Arumba. How's it going? How have you guys been? Long time no see. I see that Twitch chat's been going nuts. Ah, there's Hendrik. Now settle down. Hendrik's there. Right, so it's been a while. I got a little bit distracted by the release of the newest version of Factorio, and then by the MNT 2.0 mod. But this is still something that I'm working on occasion. I think I've played like 5 years since we streamed. Played a little bit over the weekend when I had some time. Another pointless pop-up. What's that all about? This one? The minor inconvenience? Yeah, it's pointless. It's no big deal. I've already dispatched some dudes to deal with it down here. Assuming that it hasn't moved. Should still be the same. Sikotabong and Ha-Tin. Yes, these two. Armies are on their way to go and, smash the people to where they belong. 23rd month and 23 more to go. Thank you, Hendrik. Moderator to boot. This is not a black chair, it's a brown chair. You know that. Right, so what's changed? Well, if you've missed it, if you've been away for a while, we did eventually move our trade capital to the English Channel. We have 94% control there. Hey, it's Telkus! It's too late for chat. We already sieged down the chat. 10 more years of separatism in the chat. Okay? We're making 911 ducats a month. 1,725 gross. Expenses are what they are. I'm still subsidizing Bob's beggar brother because he's a beggar. Hi, Osher. 5-month resub. Thank you for the resub. So, yeah, I make more money than I really need at this point. I make almost 1,000 ducats net a month. And I've just been sinking tens upon tens of thousands of ducats into, like, manufactories and stuff. Like, over here, these are all about to complete, actually. So about 5 years ago, I just went nuts and started building manufactories everywhere in my colonial nations. I'm really wishing that I had the macro, the building macro builder from 1.20. But I don't have it, so... Actually, I think I'm holding on to this money for a moment because we're about to take an institution. Yeah, we have 8.8% of our territory. It's going to cost over 18,000 ducats. Looks like about 19k to embrace the final institution, even though we did spawn it. I have a lot of development. I have 8,595 personal development, so it's going to cost a little bit, to actually embrace the institution. We are just a few months away from the next logical point to take tech without penalties. That's going to happen in January. We have a few things to deal with before then. We've got to get the Enlightenment embraced. We need to probably... I'm thinking I might actually wait an extra year. You'll notice in that tooltip there, increased narrow-minded, plus 5%. Look at this malice to tech cost right now. That should go away... 12 May 1715. So we'll probably wait till May. Rather than taking the tech January of May, we'll take it in May. Sorry, January of May? What? No. Rather than taking the tech January of 15, we'll take the tech in May of 15 to avoid increased narrow-minded as well. What else do we need? Some more spy network strength would be nice. Spying on people. I'm spying right now on... Pomerania has actually embraced all of the next tiers of tech. 25 across the board, where I have 24s. So if we could get some more spy network against him, get a more significant discount on steady technology, that'd be pretty good. It's not 18k, it's 19k. It's going to be about 19,000. Annoyingly, and this is another minor complaint that I have, because I have plenty. You see how it lists at the bottom, and 18,000 from 743 other provinces? Instead of just saying, like, the total cost is this, it says... Ayutthaya, 179.76. Vijayanagar, 170.05. Raichur Doab, 170. So it doesn't actually add up those initial ones. It sums all the other stuff, but then there's like, what, 10? Yeah, there's 10 provinces that it doesn't count. So you have to manually add those. So let's just say we've got 10 times roughly 160, it looks like. So it's actually going to be about 19,600 ducats. Why do that, Paradox? Why? Why? Anyway. So yeah, the year 1715, we've got about 105, 106 years, somewhere around there. which is a ton of time. Even if I had to just wait 15 years between every war with the Russians and the Ottomans, which we're not going to do. We're going to use some mechanics that we can abuse to try to speed up the truce timers. We may truce break if we need to, but more frequently what we'll do is, let's say for example, we take a 100% war score peace deal from the Ottomans, setting a 15-year truce in place. What we could do then is declare war on somebody else that the Ottomans are defending, either guaranteeing or allied with. And then in the second war with the Ottomans, where they are non-co-belligerent, we just quickly white peace them. That'll set their truce timer to 5 years. And then we can take a 15-year truce down to a 5-year truce. So if we have to, we have ways that we can make stuff happen. Anyway, I'm at peace. I have a number of subjects who have some serious issues. Savoy is at 6 overextension. Oops. 7.5 war exhaustion. Catalonia is still doing fine. In fact, they have no overextension at all right now, so it'd be kind of nice if we could find a target to feed him. I was leaning toward possibly forcing these guys to break their alliance and then eating a chunk out of both of them. That could be nice. Soon I'm going to have to get going on Congo. Annoyingly, Congo is starting to tech up. He's only 1 military tech behind me now, and I don't want him to get any more difficult. And the higher he gets caught up, the more likely these other guys are going to be to get caught up as well. I like to kind of massacre those people. We have a lot of boats. We have 2,371 ships. 2,106 are light ships. Unfortunately, I'm over 100% overextension at the moment, which is costing me quite a bit of trade power. Trade power abroad minus 101%, so it's pretty penalizing. My income would be even higher if I didn't have all this overextension right now. I also have a mission to get my overextension to 0, which I've consistently failed to do recently. But if I could just stop taking land for myself, main reason I kept taking land is because I kept hitting the admin point cap. So, waiting for the tech. But if we can just wait till July of 16, then all the cores will be done. So anyway, that's where we're at. Arumba, if you have enough time after the World Conquest, will you consider doing one tag? Yes, that's ultimately my goal. I want to make this a one tag, not counting colonial nations. Not a true one tag, but a one tag World Conquest. I do think that there's a significant difference between World Domination and World Conquest, so if I can make it a World Conquest, I would prefer to. In my mind, there's 3 classifications. You've got true, we'll start on the lowest tier. World Domination, which is where you conquer the whole world and everyone's either your subject or owned by you. That's World Domination. Above that is World Conquest, which is where you conquer the whole world. There are no other tags at all except for colonial nations. And then the highest tier is True One Tag, which is where there aren't even colonial nations, and it's very annoying to even consider doing that. You have to migrate basically to like Panama so that you can colonize in both North and South America without forming any colonial nations, and at the same time you have to prevent anyone from forming a colonial nation in Australia. So, pain in the butt, but it can be done. Ming still exists. I have no truce with him right now. The problem is I don't really have any subjects over here. I really wanted to feed him. I kind of wanted to use Bob's Tundra to take on Russia. But, looking at it right now, Bob's Tundra doesn't have any overextension. Bob's Persian Cancer is also, I think, not overextended. In 4 years, three years actually, we have the next debate coming up. Looks like actually, no, it is 4. In October, we can do one more. We can do another debate, which will probably end up being the discount to diplomatic integration. So, all that being said, I have a new spreadsheet, or a new version of my spreadsheet. It looks like this. So I've cataloged all of my subjects and their current development and the displayed cost. What I did is, instead of using this old system where I would like check off the stuff that I had and then like whatever, I made it better. And so now instead I've got the currently active modifiers and then the modifiers I intend to have active in the future. And so what I can do is just write down the displayed cost and then what policies and modifiers and stuff that I have right now. And then I can just say, what if I had admin efficiency at 60%, and then it just uses that to determine what the cost would be in the future. So, and then this is the integration speed. Spreadsheets! Yes. So, for example, I think we're probably going to do, it's going to be exactly what I have here. I was doing some planning before. Right now, I only have the influence idea group active with administrative efficiency at 40%. And if we turn on the admin influence policy and we get the parliament modifier from taking the parliament parliamentary decision, whatever it is, the parliamentary debate, then we can get our costs down, and the integration costs would be about 5,240 Diplo points to integrate all of our current subjects. So probably going to skip Catalonia and Savoy for now, because they're not really essential. I want to cycle the client states. I want to get new client states so that they can start generating monarch points again and just get them integrated. And then at the same time, I did revoke the March status of Catalonia and Savoy on the off chance I do end up with enough Diplo points to complete a true, not a true, but a one tag. And then lastly, I just started a Diplo bank. I've got 300 Diplo points banked right now in Cairo. So if you guys could pay attention for me, make sure I never let this culture conversion get up to 10%. I probably will remember. It's very slow. It's like 380 months or something like that. So I can go about 3 years between cycling the Diplo bank. But I was getting close to the Diplo point cap, so I had to start that cap. Yes, my extension is over 100%. It was a mistake. I did math wrong, but I didn't feel like re-rolling, rolling back the save. I think that this... What did I do that put me over? I'm pretty sure it was piecing out... I pieced out the Netherlands, and I think when I was originally planning on piecing them out, I was intending to feed 2 of these provinces to Bob's Germans, which is a new client state that I created over the weekend. It's not very particularly cleverly named or anything, but whatever. So, I was going to give him these 2 provinces, and I forgot to, and then I put myself over 100% overextension. But then I was tied up in a bunch of other wars, and then when I turned around to look at it, I was already over 10%. So I just decided to... whatever. So we're going to use a little trick by keeping this event up on the screen for up to 3-4 months at a time. The possibility of separatist sentiment to fire can't happen as often. This event can only fire if it's not currently active. So just by leaving it up on the screen, you reduce the frequency that it can fire. So we're going to do that. And beyond that, yeah, keep on building buildings and then doing stuff and things. Okay, so to assess where we're at, let's do this. We'll go through the list of subjects. Who needs to get some food? I know Catalonia needs some food. Savoy's hungry. No. Savoy's very, very, very not hungry. He's accidentally over 60%. 100% overextension as well. Oops. Yeah, it's fine. I'm camping the new lands that he has, so he should be okay-ish. I mean, he could be better, but okay-ish. I do think I'd like it, though, if they were a little bit more well-defended. So... oh, the borders are horrendous, I know. No. The borders are never going to be pretty in this country. I do have some subjects who are currently disloyal, but that's not really a problem. They're only disloyal because I revoked their March status. And of course, Bob's beggar brother, because, 2 development minor should totally be rebellious against his 9,000 development overlord. We're soon going to have over 9,000 development, so that'll be cool. Anyway, so Catalonia could use some food. Bob's Persian Cancer needs food. The problem is that he doesn't border much. Gujarat's someone we could attack really easily. I could, and I think I will, toggle Scudage on Savoy. He has 7.5 war exhaustion right now. I don't really think I want him to join any wars at the moment. So I think we'll do that. Try to let him get his feet back under him. I think everyone else is pretty fine. Might have been, I think one of them had a little bit, but yeah. Bob's Germans, they've got some issues. Do we have enough leeway that we could actually toggle it if we needed to? Is it 37% overextension right, or 37% liberty desire? I mean, I could always sack some prestige, or do you have debt? He does. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and toggle Scootage, let him stay out of this war as well. It'd be cool if there was a way you could make people not join the war without having to toggle Scootage and get the 25% increased liberty desire. Why the Bob Nation tags? It started a long time ago when we were first doing our first colonial nation, Mexico. We had a little mercenary who he somehow, I don't know, something important happened right around in here. And chat named, I named him, I think, Bob the Mercenary. And so it just became a thing. So we ended up naming everything in the game Bob something. How's the run looking? It's definitely on track, I think. It's just a matter of making sure to unpause the game and actually make good progress. So, yeah, I think we're in a good spot. The only thing I need to do right now is just assess again who we're going to feed. So Savoy and Bob's Germans are out. They are Scudage toggled. So we could feed Catalonia some Tlemcen land. And then again, continuing down the list, Bob's Persian Cancer needs some food. We can attack Gujarat real quick. He's a one province minor, but he is defended by Persia, so that's not good. Malwa, we have a truce with until August of next year. Bengal is no truce, no allies, easy to beat, but he doesn't border Bob's Persian Cancer. So if I wanted to use Bob's Persian Cancer, I would have to just give him 6 development, like give this Baisiraja to him or something, so we could get the touching the border. I was hoping I'd find a window of opportunity to attack Bengal where he'd mothball some of these forts. Doesn't look like he's going to, though. It seems like over the weekend, as I was playing, that the AI has stopped mothballing forts as often, and I don't have any idea why that would be the case, but it feels that way. Alright, so yeah, we got a target for Bob's Persian Cancer. I could, and do need to, at some point in the near future, start attacking these other big guys directly. Persia. Ooh, I found one. How many mothballed forts do you have, Persia? One, two. One mothballed, 2 mothballed, 3, 4, 5. He's doing a good job of keeping his border forts on, but he's mothballed like 5 or 6 forts. Dragon Joe Studios, 3-month resub, thank you. If I attack you directly, Russia does defend. Do you have any interest in not being friends with him? I give 25 reasons. Well, I could still isolate Persia via a war duck on Gujarat. I think we still have a truce with Lithuania, so I can't isolate that way. I don't think it's going to work this way either. Negative 18 reasons. Relative strength of the alliance is at 90. They trust each other too much, and they're great powers, so they're like, you can't tell me what to do. Arumba, you don't have the sub-distractions on. Oh, did I turn that off? Let me turn that on. Should I have that on? There we go. Okay, so... See, the thing with Persia, Russia, Ottomans is that I have 100 years to kill them all, but if I don't get started soon, then obviously I won't have 100 years to kill them all. So I like that they were all just fighting each other. That was good. And the Ottomans are currently possibly going to lose some of their land to the Mamluks. That's why I've created all these little compartments. I supported their particularists, but they did manage to put them down. They had about 160,000 particularists that spawned recently. They did some damage, they sieged some stuff down. Certainly cost the Ottomans some money. None of them really have any manpower. Russia has 2,670 manpower. Ottomans are down to 85k. Persia's at 36k. So they've weakened themselves, but it's difficult. You know, they got lucky nations and everything, and they're just whatever. So I'd say that probably one of the better looking targets to me right now is either Ming, possibly do the Tlemcen Mali thing. They're not very high on the priority list, but I'd like to get some more land fed to Catalonia since he is stable right now. We still have the truce with Malwa, so we'll probably attack Malwa to feed Bob's Persian Cancer. Or maybe we just do the Bengal thing. I mean, I could deal with selling a 6 development province just to get him a border. Actually, shoot, that's 8. What do you guys think? Twitch chat, what do you guys think? I want to get started on France, too, because I want to eat him. I want his colonial nations. We only have one more guy over here to beat. And then, of course, Vinland, which is a subject underneath Norway, which Annoyingly, I think Norway's done a little bit of development. He's over 100% again. 115%. Twitch likes Bengal. Twitch likes war. France is, again, somebody that I need to keep working on as well. It's going to take about 4 wars to kill him completely. Assuming we do 100%. I don't think he's mothballed any of his forts, though, so... And he's annoying. He's got level 8 forts everywhere. That's going to be... slow. Not to mention I did just Scutish toggle Savoy. So we got 1 less participant for the war with France, which would be kind of annoying. I say we turn our attention to the east for now. Maybe we attack Bengal and then... No, I don't need to do that. If I attack Bengal... then I'm going to end up giving 100% overextension to Persian Cancer that way, and then I can't give any from Malwa. Malwa's a much easier war. He's got much lower level forts. I think we attacked Malwa. And what I might do here... Maybe we attack Gujarat to get Persia in. Don't co-belligerent him, and then just do a quick war to break up this alliance. Is there any plan on making a 4-man multiplayer in the future? It would depend on who wants to participate. I'm not sure. The other thing I could do is I could fabricate a claim on somebody and threaten war. Like, if they're going to be a non-co-belligerent, I might as well threaten war. Perhaps we could threaten war real quick with Persia. Using Bob's Persian Cancer claim. Would you accept a threat? No. Do we have any claims on Russia? No. About, France? I was just at war with Bohemia. I took Berlin from him, 59 development. It's pretty good, I hear. The Czech nationalism's kind of trash, but hey, it's 60 development. And you only have to pay for the coring cost of 30, so that's decent. Alright, I'm just gonna have to make up my mind. I think that I'm thinking about it too much. It doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, I think there's enough time, even if I just do it suboptimally, so... I'm gonna say that breaking up the Persian-Russian alliance sounds really good to me. Either the Persian-Russian alliance or the French-Naples alliance. Both of those need to stop being a thing. Honestly, attacking France and feeding that land to Catalonia sounds more appealing to me than Tlemcen. Alright, we will unpause, I swear. It's just you know, not yet. What's the easiest way to isolate Naples? Oh, he'll give me Rome. Alright, that's one way of doing it. We can threaten... we can overload... Savoy has 6.04 unrest from overextension. I can give him another 45 development province. I can give him Rome. He's he's Protestant. Okay, so he won't worry about having the occupation of Rome. So I'm leaning maybe we do that. And then we just march in here and we can just get right onto Naples' capital. Knock him out of the war with a separate peace and all the alliance with France. And then focus all of our attention on the French. Take 100% war score, feed it all to Catalonia. And then we're like 2-3 more wars away from being able to full annex the remainder and inherit his colonial nations. That sounds like a winner to me, I think. Shame he's not going to mothball any of his forts, though. Alright, we're going to go till September the 1st, no matter what. I think we can go ahead and threaten Naples right now, though. Finally unpause the game, and I gotta deal with all these pop-ups. I'm really particularly interested in the Conductee area. I'm over the leader limit by 2 right now because I was at the Monarch Point cap. And I was above 80 army tradition, so it seemed like a reasonable time to roll, and I think a couple of them are gonna die soon, so whatever. What the hell? What the hell? Alright, 1 second. Not exactly the best quality, but this is what's going through my mind right now. I don't know about you guys. Did I make a mistake? I could have sworn I asked for Rome. Was it Romagna? I forget now. Did he have multiple provinces? I must have just read it wrong, huh? I feel like getting Rome would be better though, right? I mean, granted, the fact that my subject's already ridiculously overextended is maybe an argument against it, but... Well, Naples is the overlord of Rome, so I had assumed that that would be the way to do it. That's okay. It's not a big deal either way. So Savoy's already overextended. He's already going to have problems, but we could just give more land anyway. Nothing wrong with that, right? These subjects exist to suffer. Annoyingly, he hasn't fabricated on any of the damn forts. For some reason, you can never demand an opponent's vassal's province. That's kind of dumb. Alright, well, fair enough. I mean, it's still a 30 development province. It's a pretty good get. So, I don't think anything's changed. The main thing I wanted to do there was that I didn't intend to actually take land from Naples, really. So since I'm going to have a truce with him no matter what, I might as well threaten war, and then declare the war on the other target, France in this case. And if you're not going to co-belligerent a nation, you might as well threaten war before you call them to arms. See what I'm saying? Arumba is invisible. Why am I invisible? That is weird. What is going on? Ah! I'm a dummy, and I don't know how to play games. I don't know how to stream anymore. I've forgotten. I've gotten too distracted by all the things that are happening. Anyway, so... nothing's really changed. Also, I think I forgot to mention I full annexed Poland a minute ago. A minute ago. Alright, so these fellas... probably don't need to be down here anymore. Let's head them up to Bizerte. These fellows are coming over to join in this part. Yeah, we'll give it a couple more days. We'll march around a little bit, maybe a month or two. I mean, a lot of my subjects do have some more exhaustion, so... Oh, hey, Castile's gone bankrupt. Yeah, also I nearly full annexed him as well. He only has one province now. It's over here. He's just going to continue colonizing for me, I think. Thanks for the stream, and good luck. Jake Olones, thank you for the cheer. Let's give our troops some time to march down there. No big rush really either way. A couple months isn't going to make a huge difference. Main thing I'm going to want to do, I think, is get ready to actually smash the French. I might wait till May of next year, actually. Pretty good chance France will have Tech 25, but Tech 25 is artillery fire +2. It's like 50% increased artillery damage. If I could, I would like to wait for that. At least against the French. There's the remainder of the Polish army. Oh my god, my no leader just rolled an 8 and then a 9. And then a 1. But hey, they executed the Polish leader before they actually came to fight us, so that's nice. Our truce with Denmark has expired. Oh, I know of Denmark now? Well, that's weird. So I was able to interact with Denmark temporarily because of that pop-up, but now I can't, I don't know of him, I can't click on his province. Could I have declared war a second ago if I had actually kept that screen open? That would have been something else, right? We need song name. Oh my god. How many things have I broken? I've broken all the things, haven't I? There. I fixed it again. Anyway, I like when it shows 1.05k for income. That's nice. Currently spying on the Ottomans because they might give me a discount on military tech, but also because I think I'm going to support rebels with him again. I don't really have anything else particularly important to spend my money on, so I might as well find something big. Particularists are generally appealing to me because they're the largest, but also they raise autonomy when they succeed, assuming that they actually succeed in sieging a real fort. Alright, we gotta make some progress here. Hey, it's the Mamluks! I knew they were gonna do it! Sweet. Alright. So we could just immediately declare war on him before he does anything annoying, which seems kind of appealing. Especially before he actually trains any troops. We could just stay on the war, sit in it, and then... The problem is I can't feed him to anybody, so I'll have to take this land myself. Real quick, 6 is 12, 15, 22. 22 plus 9 would be 31, plus 12 is 30, 40, 43 development. 43 development. Times 0.6. So we got 25.8 overextension there. Yeah, I think we can go ahead and declare this war now. Alright there, Mamluks. We integrated you once, we're gonna do it again. Strong military leadership. Lose stab or lose... Oh my god! Yuck! What a yuck! What a yucky event. Well, the thing is, I'm gonna hit the monarch point cap again before we can take tech. We're not taking tech till May. So we're in the 10th month. That means we get November, December, plus 5 more, 7 months, and we gain 8 per month. That's 56 points in addition that I'm going to gain. I think we'll just roll one more general, even though we're over the limit. Cross your fingers. Here, I like to know exactly what I roll. I like to have everyone appointed. That way I can tell who's new. Who's the new face here? A 6152. Oh man, that's excellent fire value. That's actually pretty decent. The shock value is horrid, but since I don't really use any cav for the most part, having a massive fire advantage against the French could be really useful on the next tier of military tech when we have that 6 multiplier on artillery, if we bring enough artillery to the French border. So, speaking of that, I should probably try to start moving some more troops adjacent to the French. These guys are in the Ligurian Sea. Italy. Okay. Would you like to use the transports to automatically transport Italy to Zealand? Transports in Skagerrak. Oh, right. I have 60 transports up here as well. All right. Let's split that in half, and then we'll say all these guys can head over here. And here. So we got our general. Let's lose the tradition now. Sad times. Michael JWZ, I love you guys too. Thank you for that comment. It's nice of you. Yeah, of course. As soon as I march away, Savoy's gonna have issues. I knew he was going to, based on his overextension, but at the same time, come on, man. Is he able to deal with this himself? He's got a 37 stack. He's got no fort in the area, of course. They're noble rebels as well. They're not even darn separatists like they're supposed to be. Of course I destroyed Denmark. That's just what you do. Do a little shuffle balancing there. These transports are going to head over to the Naples capital port, sea tile. What are you doing, bud? What are the Austrians doing? He's not at war. Why is he marching into... Why are you going to the Gulf of Venice? Where the hell are you going? Hablo el Diablos. 3 months. Thank you for the resub. How many independent countries are there still left? That's something I haven't actually checked. Is there an easy way to get a count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9... A lot. There's a lot. Probably like 50, is my guess. But most of them are small enough that we can kill them. The hipster treasure fleet has arrived. I think for the most part, I'm just waiting until I can get the next military tech, and then we'll attack these guys. I'm getting the impression I'm going to have to go deal with this guy. For him. It's a lot of cav. Make this like a 50 stack. We'll grab a guy. Supplies relatively okay. We got 150k manpower. We can suffer a little bit of attrition. We have to. How's the Austrian doing? Did I say Austrian instead of Austria? Apparently Russia's decided to counter-espionage me now. I don't believe I'm allowed to fabricate on him. Am I? Oh, okay. I actually can. Nyland. So we could try threatening war with him. He's mothballed forts. Oh. Oh, they're beautiful. They're beautiful mothballed forts. There's so many. Oh, it's a level 8 mothballed fort. Oh, 2 level 8, level 6. Level 4, that's Bukhara though. Oh, it's beautiful. Looks like he's mothballed almost every single fort in his entire country right now. He's not going to keep it that way. Yeah, 90k sailors. They're super useful, aren't they? I supported some rebels in Russia as well. I don't think they're doing anything. They never do. 30% on the rebels. The rebels we support. I don't even remember which ones they are. I think it was like the Finnish separatists or something. Mr. Frazzle Dazzle, thank you for the subscription. 39-day siege of the Mamluks. So this war is basically over. Persia has a new ruler. Alright, so we'll just sit on that war. We can sit on it for probably 2 or 3 years without having any issue. I need to not take the overextension. I'd really want to get my this mission satisfied so I can have the extra Diplo rep for the upcoming integrations. And actually, speaking of integrations, I need to probably get those started now. When I was recording over the weekend, or not recording, but playing over the weekend, I didn't start any integrations because I didn't feel like doing the math to figure out exactly, like, when should I start it so that it will be exactly at the number that it's supposed to be in 4 years when I turn on all these features and policies and stuff. I just didn't want to do it, so I didn't. I was kind of thinking of maybe I'd end up waiting for the next and final tier of administrative efficiency before worrying about integrating anyone else. Probably not, though. Alright, that event finally fell off. And see how it immediately pops up again because we're still overextended. So hopefully this will be the last one. We might get one more by July. Choose the Saxony, their rebellion for some Savoyard particularists. Down here he does have a fort. Oh, it's mothballed. Of course it is. He's disloyal. He's not having to. He doesn't have to pay me anything, and yet he still doesn't bother to keep his forts on. Sweet. It's good to see. He's a real winner. It's okay. We'll take care of it for him. Will this episode go on YouTube? Sure. Yeah. Oh, hey, we finally died. We have a 433 in charge now. He's tolerant. Our character was like 70 years old. He's getting really up there. It's about time to expect him to be dead. Adopt the title of Khalifa. That's really convenient, because if we get negative piety, we could even get a further discount on tech. So let's not take any of these piety decisions. For now. Maybe we get lucky and we can... Hey, that's actually a good argument to attack Bengal. Bengal's still Sunni. I think Malwa is still Sunni as well. We could try to drive... If the reason I'm, like, changing gears now is we were at 100 piety. There was no way I could get to negative piety, but now that we're at 25 piety, 2 wars, and we're already negative. It's a small savings, but we could do it. We could attack Tlemcen, Mali, Malwa, Bengal, Hijaz I have a truce with. Hassa is Shia, which I think pulls in Persia as a defender of the faith. Mamluks are actually Coptic, that's weird. Nightblade, long time no see. Are you going to do Stellaris Let's Play? I might try Stellaris again soon, but I don't think I'm going to do a Let's Play. I don't know. So, Mali, did you call Tlemcen into the war? You did not. Any chance Tlemcen has mothballed forts? He does. Okay. Easy way to get piety negative. We'll force Mali to break the alliance. Damn it. Can I do it this way? Please tell me I can. Thank you. Okay. No, that's bad. That means Tlemcen's going to have the truce. I needed Mali to be the one with the truce. Mali's going to have all his damn forts on because he's at war. Right at their level 1, but... Damn. I also have to keep in mind my truce with the Ottomans is coming up in like 6 months, so I want to get started on that like really soon. I got a lot of people I want to attack. So many armies all over the place, so much going on. It gets to be a bit much. Can you show the great power rankings? Yeah. 10,000 total great power. Score, whatever that number is. 11,551 versus France at 1,200. So about 10-to-1 ratio there. The Ottomans apparently are lacking manufactories as well, so they're going to continue to fall behind on tech. He's also at peace and suffering attrition, so I love when they do that. And by fall behind on tech, I mean he's actually ahead of me, so that's cool. So we could take tech right now, but we're going to wait till May for increased narrow-minded to go away, and we're also going to wait for the ability to integrate or take this, this institution, which I'm not going to bother looking for provinces that are about to take it. Soon-ish, we should be able to get it. I could just not worry about this break war, this threaten to break war. There's no way that Naples would break their alliance with France, would they? What about the other way around? Huh. I do think I'll complete it in time, yes. Why is it that Mali's not willing to do this? Trust, negative 95, negative trust toward me. Diplorep plus 11. So my overextension and annexed subjects is affecting my Diplorep. Maybe if I wait... Nah, it's too far away. I don't catch streams that often, but I've watched for hours on YouTube, so here's some support. Why, thank you. Well, thank you again, Nightblade102, for the sub as well. Alright, come on, let's get these cores done. Let's get these armies in position, go beat up on Tlemcen. I guess I might just declare a straight up war on Tlemcen and just not worry about the fact that Mali's going to come in. I can always separate piece them, break up their alliance that way. Savoy has low opinion of me due to the recent revoked march, so I might as well unsiege this for him so he can be happier. We'll send most of the troops back down, though. You could support rebels on the Ottomans so they can be broken into several smaller countries. Well, that's exactly what I did with the Mamluks. That's also the exact reason why I've separated him into like 9 countries, nine distinct regions, is so that rebels will be more effective. But I do appreciate you reminding me of the thing that I was doing. How's Bob's Vikings doing? Some war exhaustion. Alright, so Mali has just pieced out. That's good. Nice. Oh, perfect. Now he's mothballed his forts as well. We just wait on our troops to arrive. Let's grab a guy with high maneuver. We can speed this process up. So we're going to want to be able to go from here onto the 2 and the 2. And I think I can reach that one. That one's still on, probably because of the unrest in the area that he conquered. I can't get to that one, I'm pretty sure. Let's take this army and split it in half. We'll have one half go over to there, and then the other half will go up to that little peak in there. And that is going to be the thing that we wait for now. And actually, Songhai is also Sunni. He's full occupied by rebels right now. He's about to get broken. His capital just moved. The capital will have... It's a great source of negative piety, I can tell you that much. I think I'm going to train another stack. The AI takes out mercs against other AI as well. It's not just against the player. What is mothballing? Is it an actual thing in game? Yes. Mothballing is where you basically turn your fort off so that you pay half as much money. And the AI has a tendency to do it when they have debt and they are at peace, even though it's a bad idea. Hey, nice, perfect timing. So we can embrace the final institution, which is going to cost us 19,239 gold. Oh well, we'll want to do that not now, but in the following month once increased narrow-minded goes away. But it is perfect timing. It looks like Savoy's having some issues. How foolish of me to think that we were done dealing with his problems. Fortunately, he does have forts to protect this area, so it buys us a little bit of time. Everyone march up to there for now. Apparently we get fort defense. He even mothballed the border fort on air. So, I am going to be the one that has to personally core Mali. Because I don't have a subject down here, and I don't have a relationship slot available right now. So, I don't think I really need much. I just want to separate piece him for, like, knocking his alliance with Tlemcen out. So I think maybe... I need to declare war now if I'm going to take tech next month. I need to get my piety negative. Oh, he's actually almost willing to do it because of his debt. Oh. Yeah, about that. We're not gonna have a 1-2-1. Yeah, no. That kid gonna die. Yeah, sorry, Jin Show. 1-2-1, that's... No. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. All the nope. I think we just immediately disinherit that guy. Murder the baby. Kill the child. Probably one more event for rebel sentiment's gonna pop up now. Love how we suffer from 4% attrition there. It's smart. It's good. Castilian separatists have actually worked their way up to 80% in my own land. In Fiji. Huh. I actually have enough overextension that they are actually kind of mad. First time we've had that problem in a long, long time. Well, honestly, I don't care about this land at all, so let's just find the provinces that are causing the issue and make it go away. Tuamotu. Kind of tedious to deal with this, but I gotta take care of it. I am not dealing with rebels on islands. Alright, the rest I think we can hold off on. There's just the Ottomans. There's so many people to attack. Oh my god. Ottomans with level 2 forts, mothballed forts, mothballed fort, mothballed fort, mothballed fort, mothballed fort. Oh, oh. Problem is that Bob's Bordergore is already fed. What is Bob, what's he gonna eat? He's fed already. We could overfeed the subjects. I just don't think that it's a good idea long term. But the Ottomans are up there as far as somebody that I need to beat up on. He's got a 50 stack there and a 50 stack over there. I think he's still merked up. He's only got 15. He actually came out of it with quite a few troops, quite a bit of manpower. Alright, increased narrow-minded should have expired, or... see, speak of the devil. Alright, so the only thing that I'm missing right now would be if I wanted to actually go all the way to negative piety before taking the tech. A pretty damn inexpensive price for tech. Also, I've got to embrace the Enlightenment, obviously. Which will save us another 90 points each. So we're going to pay 500 for current level military tech. I'm just looking at this opportunity here and seeing one negative war. Oh, Mali won't honor the call. Perfect. Yep, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait till... Yep. Mali and his debt. We'll wait till the beginning of next month, on the 1st. Check that fort, should still be mothballed. Yes, level 6. Declare the war. Mali dishonors the call. We do this one. It's a crime against Allah. Hooray. We like crimes against Allah. They're awesome. We'll grab that fella down to there. That army is, it's 48k strong, so it's not insignificant, but it's fine. We do that one. Now we still do end up attacking Mali. We just, do it soon. Mali just lost their alliance. Excellent. We can attack Mali, Songhai, Ottomans. That's 3 more. Each one giving us negative 16 piety. So 16 times 3 is 48. Plus the 16 we just got for this war is 64. Minus the 25 that we were sitting at, we can get to negative 39 piety. If I attack Malwa or Bengal, that's another 16 and 16. Yeah, so always having some issues. he's being a bit of a whiner, I think. Where in the hell do those transports go? I had another army. I've lost track of the... they're still there. Okay, so we have 69 transports here. This ship should go protect trade somewhere. Go, conquer it all, then convert to Judaism. Honestly, I'm just going to put these guys on rebel suppression. Alright, what day of the month did we declare that war? Because I want to declare war again. Savoy, please no more. More you say, more you shall have. Yes. I've fed him a bit more than he really wants, but I don't care. It's not his job. He didn't get to decide. Also, it'd be nice if we could get Catalonia to be loyal. I'm willing to placate him. Get him loyal and have him help out with this war. Okay, as soon as we can declare war on Songhai or Mali, we want to, even though I'm not going to take any of the lands. While they've got their forts mothballed, we might as well. Why would you want to see the map? The map is pointless, there's nothing on it. Unless you're talking about being able to see, like the little indicators for units being present. That's just silly. Alright, Savoy, I've had about enough of this. This is why we don't want to feed them more than 100% overextension. It's just they suck, they go crazy. Do I even still need exploration ideas? I might cancel it soon. Getting kind of high up on overall, like, colonies and stuff. I don't need to colonize anymore. I've already blocked a fair bit of the Siberian region. I would like to continue to try and get over here. In fact, speaking of that, let's grab this guy who's currently here. Get out here and touch. Yeah, 800 days to arrive. Oh well. Okay, Songhai. Crime against Allah. Hooray! Crime against Allah. Let's do it. Okay, that was like around the 10th or so, I think. Hey, no more rebel sentiment problems. So we're at 55.2% overextension. As much as I want to finish the war with the Mamluks, I think what I'm going to do is not, and wait for this mission to complete. So it's going to put me just sitting around doing nothing until... Until when? Until July. July of next year. Got it. Whenever you see me split troops, you get jealous. Why? Unfortunately, I can't declare until like the 11th, so I think we're gonna have to skip 1 month to get this lined up so that I can take advantage of the mothballed forts. Our truce with Malwa has now expired. Don't mind if I do. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. Savoy! Stop it! Look at this. These 9,000 out of 28,000 infantry. This army can't do this task anymore. They need to come down somewhere and heal up. Alright, we are at -8 piety. Annoyingly over here we got fully maintained forts. We can get on his capital right away. And I guess, does he have his whole army hanging out in Mewat? Weird place for it. Yeah, he's got 26k troops. They gotta be hanging out in Mewat. I don't see him anywhere else. Peter! Welcome to the stream, Peter. Where have you been? We've missed you. Alright, I need a different guy for combat. Okay, you're gonna lead combat. You guys... head to Siena. 3 siege pip guy is gonna come here. Onto Mandu. This guy's gonna just head over there. Hopefully this subject, Bob's Persian Cancer, will do a good job. He should be loyal. Everyone should be loyal for the most part. Of course, we're going to deal with some more rebels for Savoy because, oops. That supply limit is going to crush me. It's 1st of September. Can we declare war on Mali? No, this will probably be the month we skip. What's his religion? I am Sunni still. Well, not still. We started off as Animus. We flipped to Sunni pretty damn early on, within the first 50 years of the campaign, and just held it this whole time. Why Sunni and not Hindu? Mostly because I like the Dhimmi estate and the ability to make your tech cheaper. I find it to be pretty solid. This guy's actually got lots of defensive forts to protect him. Oh, he wants to march to me? By all means, we'll welcome you with open arms. They took a level 6 fort because he probably had it mothballed because he's a dummy. Alright, let's go ahead and cycle culture conversion because I'm probably going to forget. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, come on. Now I don't have a diplomat to send on the first? Crap. Alright, so here's our declare on you. As close to the first as we can get it. Still mothballed, I'm hoping? Yes. We're going to have you guys go to here and to here. You guys are going to go to here and to here. Arrival is not fast enough on that one. Alright, do we forced march just to occupy another fort? Main reason I declared this war is just I just wanted to make him... I want the negative piety. I don't want to take his land yet. I can take it later. So I guess all we do is just occupy a few forts and then peace him out. Right? I might even do the same thing with Bengal. Might just declare war on Bengal just for the sake of getting the negative piety. We're at negative 41 right now, giving us a tech production of 4.1%. Hijaz, I still have a truce with. Mamluks, who I've already declared on. Ottomans is another person I'm going to attack. We'll attack the Ottomans last, so we can take the tech at the deepest discount, and then use that tech to hopefully wipe the floor with the Ottomans. So with Tlemcen, we do want to feed, like, as much land to our subjects as we can, though. Also, I have way too much money, but let's not mess with it until after I, until after I have embraced the institution. I don't really want to spend I don't want to spend 6, 8 monarch points to just force march on one fort. I think we get 3 of them and then occupy the capital pretty damn quick, and that'll be good enough. Right, these guys are gonna be on the 22nd. Ah, that one's off by a day. Damn. Alright, I guess for 2 military points, we can do that one. It's gonna make or break it. I should have sent the leader with the army going west instead. Okay, same thing with Songhai as what happened with the other guy. Of course, I have no leader there. Well, that's beautiful attrition that we just suffered. Let's see. 17 in the front, 17 in the front. Level 6 fort is going to require quite a few troops to unsiege. Alright, looking for some Sunni people we can kill. Does Kedah still exist? I don't remember. They do. Kedah, I cite imperialism against you, sir. Negative piety ho. Alright, let's wait on these 3 sieges, and then we could probably just white peace him. That's probably a bad idea, isn't it? Savoy needs more rebels? I really shouldn't have stolen so much land for him. But, you know, they can only every province can only be part of one rebellion, so I guess eventually we'll work it out. That's the theory anyway. I wish they'd stop counter-espionaging my country. Okay. So, I tried supporting the Ottoman rebels. It didn't do much. 160,000 particularists spawned, and they still were able to put them down. They did just recently lose the Mamluks, but that was completely unrelated to me supporting rebels. So I'm thinking So Discontent is going to be more useful to me. Probably. Let me know what your... I don't know. Let me know what your thoughts are. I'll be back in 1 second. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a moment. Alright. How's our negative piety? Negative 57. If each war gives us 16, then 3 more wars on Sunni nations will get us to negative 100. We might get lucky and get a negative piety event, just a random negative 25. Probably not going to happen, but it could happen. I don't know that there are 3 Sunni nations out there outside of the Ottomans. Let's see, we're looking for religions. Kedah, we've attacked. Malwa, we attacked. We haven't attacked Bengal, so that's 1. Songhai, we're at war with. Mali, we are at war with. Bukhara. I think I have a truce with Bukhara. Yes, a long one. Clemson, we're at war with. Hejaz, I have a truce with. Great Horde, I have a truce with. So there's only 2 other nations I can possibly declare on: Bengal and the Ottomans. We've already kind of milked everything we can. I think we just declare war on Bengal, just for the sake of keeping this thing as low as we can get it. And we look to declare war on the Ottomans next. It gets us almost all the way to a negative 100. You might get negative 33 piety by attacking the Ottomans or any other country. Someone explained what it was at one point, and it made sense to me, but now I've forgotten. I don't remember again what it is. I thought it was related to whether or not you have a claim, but I'm declaring imperialism wars and only getting negative 16. I definitely don't have a claim, so I'm guessing the imperialism CB just always gives negative 16 instead of negative 33. Negative 33 would be really useful, but... Anyway, this guy... I think we can set up looking to give him some land. No, it's not about your opponent's piety. When you use subject claims or no CB, then you get negative 33. It's based on whether or not you have a claim. Yeah, when I had a claim, it was negative 16. If I used my subject's claim, it was negative 33. The problem is, like, for example, again, I declared war on Tlemcen. I had no claim, but we only got negative 16 because of imperialism. So again, I'm pretty sure that with imperialism, it's just negative 16 because it's kind of considered to be a claim. If that makes sense. Yeah, once again, dealing with rebels. Oh my god, negative... Wow, we lost a lot of dudes. Negative... Wow, we lost a lot of dudes. Alright, what do we need over here? We need 20,000 cannons? It's not a shortage of manpower, it's just reinforcement rate right now. Alright, so Bengal. He's taking military tech. He's gonna have a bit of an advantage. My armies might possibly lose to him. So I think what I'm gonna do is back this army off into some mountains somewhere else, and then we'll just have a 60 stack we'll put here, and I don't really care about the rest of this war. See how it's negative 16 even without... I have no claim? Oh well. The end of times are upon us. Arumba's gone back to Ryukyu. Yes, 4-month resub. Thanatos, thank you for the resub. Of course I'm back to Ryukyu. I gotta finish the campaign. I can't just give up. No, we're gonna get it. We get the achievement, be done with it. Never have to do it again. Oh yeah, yep, More rebels for the rebels generator. Savoy the rebel machine. He's not even in the wars. Like, he's completely at peace right now because I enabled Scutich, and he's just still getting just wrecked. Just wrecked by all these rebels. It's something else, man. Alright, negative 74 piety. We're gonna get all the way to negative 90 with our final war deck on the Ottomans. The only question I've got to ask is, am I in the right spot to declare a war on the Ottomans right now? I know I routed some troops down from Bob Sportigore. Yep, it's good. Suffering attrition, nice. Still mothballed forts? Oh, it's beautiful. These ships are currently blockading his capital. What's the total war score cost for your country? Okay. Gotta wait till he's at least on low enthusiasm. I don't know, I still feel like there's not really enough troops down here for the Ottomans. Do you have any decisions that may lower piety? No. Sadly, every decision that I have raises piety. Plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. In general, I think you're supposed to be pious. You're supposed to try to be pious. A lot of cannons. Or, what? Did I do this backwards? Damn it. Cannons were supposed to go and help out with that siege since it needs the cannons. Alright, when can we declare? Okay, as expected, he's just gonna march into my land, suffer some attrition, and whatever. The war itself makes no difference at all. I'm just getting my piety negative before taking tech. Level 4 fort. We can get a +3 bonus pretty easily. Take the majority of the troops off, not suffer the attrition. Oh, right, I was going to say, I think that doing the So Discontent's going to get more for me out of the Ottomans. But I'm going to hold off on doing that until I take tech, because I might end up getting a discount from my spy network on him for admin and dip. And the secondary spy network is for the dip tech. We are going to take dip tech, because I don't want my subjects to be all like, we're ahead of you on diplo tech. And then also, I want the corruption reduction, since I'm going to be always overextended. Not that money's really a concern, but... Austria's a great power. Alright, final war deck is on the Ottomans. They have no allies. I think that it's just time. Out of all the wars that we have right now, which there are 7, this is the only one that's actually going to potentially be dangerous, I think. Ottomans are on equal tech, they've got some military ID groups, and they do have 115,000 troops with 120,000 manpower. So, even still, let's go ahead and do it. So there's our tech. We can be into this next province on the 11th of February. So he's going to escape. Let's ignore that then and go here instead. "22 days we'll be there into that province to occupy this fort. What if we come from this direction? Just barely fast enough. We'll arrive on the 1st, which still counts. Alright, so we've taken care of this one. He has none over here. I can't get to that. We'll go on Sinop. Ideally, we want a commander here. peel off 2 infantry from there to go down to that fort. These guys are going to try to make it to Damascus. I doubt they can get there in time. Even with a high maneuver general, right? Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 extra days due to the bug in 1.19. That would not be the 26th. It would actually be the 27th, 28th, 29th, which would actually be the 1st, 2nd. So it's going to be the 2nd. We'd have to force march by 1 to get to that fort in time. What about from here? Not even close. The mountains are too slow. It's the Ottomans, so for the Ottomans I feel like a forced march would probably be justifiable. Alright, so we're gonna wait until the 7th, get to the Gaza, and then check the dates again. Pretty sure that's every fort that I need to worry about. I don't think he has any down here. Alright, and then I think we're ready for tech. You ready? Are you ready? It's the final tech. We're there. Oh, we can also demand diplo points. That's useful. Okay. So, also we can get some more tax modifier out of you. Let's not gain piety. Alright, so first things first is we check to confirm we're at negative 90 piety. We have pretty inexpensive. 540. Enlightenment not embraced, plus 16%. Let's go get the Enlightenment. It's just 19,291 ducats. We're at our maximum powers. We expected that. Lack of piety is at max that I can really afford to get. There's no other Sunnis on the entire map that I can attack right now unless I want a truce break. Spy network's almost maxed out with the Ottomans. Pretty sure that's the best we can do. We'll take Royal Mortar. We will take 233 Diplo points for Diplotech 25. Not bad. 300 admin for this one. We can stop spying on Pomerania now. We can spend our spy network against the Ottomans, I think. Well, do I do it now? Or do I keep it active during the war for the extra siege ability? It's 17.8% siege ability every 3.33. Let's see, 17.8 divided by 3.33 gives us, saves us 5 days on each siege tick. I think we'll hold on to it and then do that at the end. Hey, you gotta upgrade our cannon type, which is fine. Their morale doesn't matter as long as they're in the back row. Looks good. Looks good to me. I think that we're in a good spot. I don't think there's any other policies I want to consider turning on yet. We're 2 years away from starting integrations again. We are over the leader limit now. But I'm still, like, a whole idea group away. I'm 14 years ahead of time to take tech to get another idea group. So I'm going to have superfluous military points anyway. We might as well just have the generals laying around. You know, they don't really harm they don't harm much. So, I think we go 6 days. We get this guy into the next province over. Check our arrival. Without forced march, we still are going to be there 26th, 27th, 28th. Perfect. Okay, so that gets us there before the end of the month. You getting there in time? Ooh, you are not. Ah, damn Pontic mountains are making me wrap around, aren't they? We get there on the 12th. What if we go this way? That's actually slower. Weird. Alright, since I don't want anything from Mali really yet. He is getting kind of big, kind of annoying. I'll have to beat him up over the course of a couple wars. I don't want to spend Diplo points on anything. I'd kind of like to just strip his forts if I could. But I can't take the land until after we get the mission done. So I guess we gotta just sit in the war till July. Does that sound about right? That's about right. Just overfeed Savoy with Mali. I can't feed Savoy Mali's land. They need adjacency to it. Not to mention Mali's not in the war. So, sorry, Savoy is not in the war. I can't transfer anything to Savoy unless he's in the war or I'm at full peace. So, it's not even an option. You probably knew that though, and you're just messing with me. Because it's a ridiculous suggestion. But you knew that. Apparently he decided to not get on the boats. Now Tlemcen, I think we can actually peace out right now. You won't give me a full huge war score peace deal, but that doesn't really matter. All we care about for the most part is, normally I wouldn't take his capital, because his capital has extra war score cost, but it's also a level 7 coastal fort, so I'd like to maybe knock down Tlemcen and Oran, and then take those to guarantee that his next fort won't be coastal. Although coastal we can blockade, still. I want to get rid of this level 6 fort for the next war. Unless he's going to be an idiot and mothball him again. Nah, I think we'll just stay in the war for now. I want to knock down that fort. I want to take it again. So we're at war with a lot of what's left out there. So much for the French war, huh? Good news is that I can actually spend my money again. Let's do that. I want force limit. I need more troops. I don't feel like I have enough men these days. Wait a second, were those single building slots? They are. There should be shipyards then. Never mind, we already have shipyards. Well, in about a year we'll have a little bit more force limit then, right? Peace out, make sure he has less than 100% war score, then he won't be able to support the fort. I don't know, it depends. I mean, I'd have to make sure to take the gold mine. If it's his capital fort, he'll always have it active, and you can't demand... I can't demand this and give it to my subject at the same time unless I occupy it. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to knock down his capital fort in order to get what I want. Ali, on the other hand... Same thing, I kind of do want to knock down some of his forts. beautiful over 100% tariffs. I don't have those anymore. I only have, tariff rate is right now at 45%. With Bob the Wall Builder, I do have 101.5. Which somehow translates into 65 ducats a month, even though he makes 63.92. And despite the fact that he's paying me more than his income, he still has a positive balance sheet. Which, you know, hey, paradox math, right? Doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. You have 1,000 ducats coming in, you're spending 1,100, and that means you're making positive income. Right? You can use the infinite money glitch to get infinite money. Infinite money glitch. You'll have to refresh my memory, I don't know what you're talking about. Now that we've taken tech for the next 14 years, I have a choice. I can either demand some ducats from these guys, or I can... Let's see. How quickly is this going to decay? 0.1 a month. So let's just say 14 years. 14 years times 12 months in a year is 168 times 0.1. In the next 14 years, we're going to decay 16.8 loyalty. I almost have enough loyalty with the Dimmy, barring any other modifiers, that I could possibly get the discount on the next tech as well. The Mega Tiki. Thank you for your subscription. Alright, so what, you're going to have to take care of some of this crap yourself. You know that, right? Of course, the sooner we get onto the siege of his capital, the better. I wasn't able to get here before the end of the month, but having an army there will stop it from recovering its garrison, and it is a level 1 fort, so it's fully obsolete by like a ton. And having less than half garrison strength will make it weak as well. I think at the same time, I'm going to take none of these guys, because they aren't actually allowed to move any further forward, because reasons. He has forts off, and hey, look at that. Now that overextension's coming down a bit, we're making another 200 ducats a month. And some of these forts are going to start to fall. Get over here and attach to me, dummy. What are you doing standing there suffering 3.5% attrition for? Take the capital. Okay, that permits us to get onto Aleppo. Don't particularly want to fight the Ottomans. Again, he's got military ideas. His army is not easy for me to fight. He's got... It's almost like fighting the Polish. He's not as strong, I think, as the Polish combat ability was. The way I killed Poland was I just completely ignored his army. I just maneuvered around and sieged him out. And then after I pieced him out for full annexation, his army became rebels, but the rebels had no leader, and then it was just much easier to deal with. But the discipline in here, the morale of armies in here... Wait, don't the Ottomans have morale of armies as part of their national ideas? Guess not, I thought they did. But he does have full offensive, full quantity. Maybe his troops aren't as strong as I thought they were. I mean, I do have full defensive, but I don't have offensive. I don't have quality. I don't have anything that really makes my troops super strong. This is not the Ideas Guy campaign. Our troops are not ridiculous yet. Are you where are you going? Why are you going to Ujda? Come here and siege this, or at least go relieve the siege of your fort. Catalonia, I'm getting a bit annoyed with you. Gotta get my EU4 fix every day, so do stop doing campaigns on YouTube. A little bit of a mixed message there. What do you mean by that? I'm assuming you meant don't. Okay. God, how many more months can I... 333 named Ken. What happened to the voice reading the messages? I turned it off because it kept distracting me a lot. I read them myself for the most part now instead. I mean, if I could pick off a little bit of combat here and there, it might not be a horrible thing against Mali. I think he's still, yeah, he's 3 techs behind. My composition's not horrible at all. I just have to get to July so I can piece people out. You do have 28% war score with the Ottomans already. Wow. That actually adds up really quick. Okay, Malwa. Malwa, you are somebody I can piece out. Malwa's going to get eaten by Bob's Persian Cancer. I like how Bob's Persian Cancer is the name that I gave him, even though I haven't fed a single province from Persia to him, for the most part. It's just like a random name he was given. And by Bob's Persian Cancer is a person we can... Malwa is a person we can piece out. I mean, we can't actually piece him out yet because I need to occupy more stuff. You want a piece of this? I'll fight you in real life. He's gonna hit me with a 27 wide stack. We've got 4th. Okay, so we'll be able to reinforce. A quick little stack wipe on that tiny army. Up here, we're going to put that 6 in hostile territory. Is he? Really? Damn. What do you guys think about the 333? I mean, he's average. He's right in the middle. Not horrible. Doesn't seem particularly great, though. So we could use a 2-4 or a 0-3. It's a pretty easy choice. So really no one else. You're in hostile terrain. You're in hostile terrain. No river. 27 wide. I mean, we just gotta take the fight. Ozhies, thank you for the sub. You think a 333 is a disown, huh? I mean, anything that's not positive, anything that's not above average does seem kind of weak, personally, in my opinion. But at the same time, I'm not going to do it while we're at war, because prestige does affect morale of armies, and I think we're going to have some serious combat here in a moment. I'm also completely not pious, where he is probably quite pious. So I'm expecting he's going to have a significant morale advantage on me, which is a bit concerning. I only have 105% discipline. He's got probably the Janissaries thing, plus the Ottoman ideas. What's the worst start you have had in CK2 and in EU4? Worst start? You mean just like bad luck? Or like the worst start that I did on purpose and did okay in? I guess I need more information. What do you mean? Let's just see how we do. I mean, worst case scenario, we lose this fight. It doesn't really matter too much. Apparently, whoa! Nice! Holy crap, I really thought he was going to have more morale than me. He actually has less. Only 4.17. He's craven. He has no power projection. Fairly low army tradition. He's very not prestigious. And his piety is actually quite low. He's at 27% piety. Granted, I did force him to lose an alliance. I declared war on Bohemia, and I made him dishonor the call for the negative 50 prestige hit. Still, that is really solid. I'm happy to see that. Alright, let's see how we do in the rolls. 5 versus a 2, not bad. Oh, hello up there. Yep, okay. I have no leader, but we rolled a 9. Yay. Look at this. Mali has more morale than the Ottomans, despite being 3 techs behind me. I do have lower tactics. Well, yes, only slightly because he's got 110% discipline. It's just a rounding thing. I have 3.15, he has 3.3. I don't understand why it rounds to the 10th place. I feel like it should just round to the hundredths. Everywhere else it displays it. Like, is it really saving that much space by showing 5.4 instead of 5.44? Why not just show 5.44? Whatever. Alright, next fire phase is going to make it. Oh, bam! It's a 10! Fire cannons! Fire all the cannons. Alright, you need another 5 cannons, please. All you fellas need to start pushing forward. 37 war score against the Ottomans now. Soon to be much more, because we're about to gain this one battle. We currently have 0 war score from 2 battles. They control Constantinople. As soon as I can get onto that, that'll be that war, I think. We're so close to having this mission. 25th of July. Hey, look at that. He's actually going for it now. Alright, I'm gonna leave behind a 5 stack. Just to make sure that he doesn't, like, leave and accidentally cause the siege to lose its siege status. That particular firing of the cannons was more effective than other times of firing cannons. It was really good. Are you making fun of me for saying cannons instead of cannonballs? Like, what, firing the cannons? Actually shooting cannons at people? I just said fire all the cannons. Like, not the... Don't launch the cannons at things. I'm not talking about, like, you know, putting them on a trebuchet or something. Ooh, yuck. 13 versus a 3? That's painful. Not enough to get me stack wiped, though. Do we have enough morale to control the retreat? No. Well, retreat where you will, then. And we'll just rally to that location. 2 months to go, and we can start doing peace deals. I think for now we're going to hang out here, get a recovery tick, and then we're going to march in and smash this 15 stack after the 28 stack's missing. Wait for him to be locked. Alright, the 28 stack is locked. He'll be gone on the 5th. I come in on the 6th, and then the other army, the 15 stack's not gone to the 10th. We wait a day, get our recovery, shift consolidate, and then we smash the 15 stack. And then we move on the capital. Meanwhile, all these armies can pile forward. Looks like my subject's being a derp. Doing what he can, suffering some attrition and stuff, and about to get his army killed by the Tlemceni. He did lose Dahra for no reason. Ottomans already won out. It's a good sign. Of course the answer's no. Austria's declared war on the Ottomans. They cite holy war. Yes. That's awesome. Oh, what's the war score cost for Austria? He's small enough that I would like him to succeed. I don't think I'm going to subsidize him. I might, eventually, if he looks like he's not doing well enough. But that's spectacular. Alright, sweet! Alright, Flurry has a video on how to get infinite money. It revolves around integer overflow to get negative interest. Yeah, I think you have to have the right ideas, though. I don't have any ideas that affect interest rate. It's not part of my game plan. It's in here, right? Under I. Interest per annum. I have -1. So base interest is 4. I'm at 3. You have to actually have negative interest, and I can't do that. So it's not a thing I can do in this campaign. It's not how we plan on succeeding. All right, there's an easy stack wipe, and it's a level 1 fort in his capital. What a dummy. That's just embarrassing. He's got 3 siege pips. Perfect. We started on the siege of his capital. What would you do with more money anyway? I don't know. I would just keep on building more buildings, I guess. Just like I am. I mean, I literally have nothing to spend money on except for buildings and supporting people's rebels. Because I can. We've been using level 3 advisors for ages. Alright, 1 month to go. What? They are currently working on making Gao a core. That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I'm trying to right click right now, see if I can cancel his core, but I can't. So when I occupy him and he's coring it, it shows up in my core construction list. It seems a little weird. I was freaked out. I thought it was going to stop me from getting my overextension thing satisfied, but Berlin's causing 35% of it, so. I think we're about to wrap it up. I am not going to make sailors. I swear. Sailors. I kind of wish that Paradox would just like make another DLC. Like they could make a DLC that does nothing but remove sailors, and I'd probably buy it. Yeah, they made a DLC to add sailors, and it was okay, but the one that removes sailors, now that one's going to be something. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Where are you going? What are you doing? Look at Catalonia trying to wrestle some naval superiority for me. What a nice little subject. Hey Savoy, the rebels are right there. You've got like 60k troops here. Could you just go and fight those Ulmer separatists, please, instead of waiting for me to do it? That would be nice. That would be swell. What is your monthly manpower income? 4,092 right now. It's okay. Now that we've taken the tech, I think I will seek support to get my clergy back to a higher number of loyalty, so we can get that extra national tax modifier. Because, you know, more money, although being completely superfluous, is useful. Because you can use it to support rebels, or just give money to someone that you want to win another war. It's actually somewhat useful. We'll seek support there. I kind of would like to demand some monarch points from this guy. We have a modifier dropping off 3 years. I think I'll grant a New World Charter then. Being over 80% doesn't really matter. So I could trade some money in exchange for Diplo points right now, which it's a lot of money, because like a huge portion of my income comes from trade. Like, what is this? This is what? 1,258.65 out of 2,027.33. Yeah, 62% of my income comes from trade. It's going to be a little bit painful to lose that trade efficiency modifier, but still, I think it's a good idea. So let's cycle our diplomatic point bank. Why is the cost less? We embraced the Enlightenment, that's why. I still got all 300 back, right? I didn't check the math before I clicked it. Let's see, this should be 225. 225 plus 225 is 450. 695 plus 450 is 1145. I think I got them all back, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I do remember to sow discontent, but we're not going to do it until after the war's over. I want the siege ability. As soon as the war's over, we'll do that. Alright. We will take a backup save because I cycled the Diplo bank. Got 450 points in the Dip bank on top of the 845 points and the fact that we're already current on tech. So we're doing well there. There's a core. We'll overrun that army. Offer to rent condottieri. For an estimated cost of no ducats a month. Okay. Where is it? Where'd you put it? Where is it? Shervin, I accepted the condottieri. Where'd you put him? Passed the Abolition of Slavery Act. So we have less than 2%. 2% overextension? It's an awfully narrow number. Alright, so we get 5 prestige, we get increased innovative, missionary strength goes down, don't care about missionary strength. We get reduced national tax modifier to the end of the game, stability cost goes down. We stop making slaves. What's the trading in slaves bonus? Slaves. Global tariffs. So it's just money. Lose money. Lots of money. How much money do we make from money? How much money do we make from money? Colonies are paying me 250 ducats a month right now. So we would lose... These two are additive, so we would actually go from 45% down to 20%. We would go from 20 out of 45 times 248.88. We would go down to 110 ducats a month. We'd lose like 130 ducats a month if we get rid of slaves. So money, lots of money, for a 5% tech discount. That's hard to I mean, that's tough. We're talking about once per 14 years that I take tech, it'll save me 90 monarch points. So 90 monarch points every 14 years. Times 14, 90 out of 168. It'll save me a half monarch point a month. If I had a button I could press for 150 ducats to buy an extra half monarch point a month, would I click it? Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, there's the negative tax income. National tax modifier. Well, very little of my money comes from national tax modifier, but still. I don't know, 200 ducats a month? Like, I'm paying 10 ducats a month for a level 3 advisor. I don't think I would pay 200 for a half monarch point spread evenly across 3 categories. I do think that's rather insignificant. Also, you're right, yes, one of the modifiers is only for 10 years. It's not even for the end of the game. It's only for 10 years. We're not even going to take 10 years. No, there's no point in that. That's dumb. Alright, what was I looking at here? There's some reason I was in here. We're gonna get the mission satisfied tomorrow. Done. Cool. Next mission. Colonize something. Otsk. Sure, why not? Takes me 2 years to get a colonist over there now. Alright, good news is, finally, we are no longer overextended, which means we satisfy the mission, which means I can now peace people out. Mali. The Mamluks. All these dudes. So let's start with the Mamluks. I'm gonna eat the Mamluks myself. 25.8 war overextension. Might as well milk some prestige from this guy. Which we can get our hands on. He had a lot of cores at one point. That's right. The Ottomans have cores in this whole region as well. There's an argument for ending the war with the Ottomans, then. Now, Mali, I don't want to take much from, because I don't think he's a big threat. He's never going to have any allies again. But I would like to strip some of his forts. Wow. Yeah, of course your damn forts be worth stupid amounts of overextension. Okay, we can go around this way. That's 69.6% overextension. It's still ridiculous. You think a game based on the War of the Three Kingdoms could be done well with the Crusader Kings 2 style? A whole game? I don't know. A War on the Three Kingdoms. I don't even know what that means. I'm very glad to be playing it again as well. Patience. See, I wanna get this guy down to like 150% war score, so that even if he expands into Songhai, or even if he... You know what I'd actually like to do? I'd like to make sure his country's cut in half, so that if he gets rebels over here, which he should, they go back to Songhai. Because Songhai's currently like really, really tiny. I'd like him to gain some of that war score, so like all of this... 35 Gao. Good God, man. Oh well. I mean, I don't want to siege the forts again. They're level 1, though. Is it really a big deal? Probably not. Tell you what, I'm not gonna worry about the forts. They're only level 1. If they were level 5, like level 6 or 8 forts, I'd care. So let's rethink this. If I'm not gonna care about forts, all I really care about is taking as much territory as I can and cutting him into a bunch of pieces, so that he has trouble with rebels. So we find provinces that are very low development and can be used to split him in half. Actually, let's use the development map mode. This ends up taking a fair bit of territory, but it doesn't actually really... I mean, he's got 1, 2, 3 regions so far. Let's see. What are you? 7 development? I guess I could afford to take a 7. Alright, I think that's probably going to do a lot better. We end up with much less overextension. I don't think I hit a single one of his forts, but they're level 1. Yeah, no, I've missed every fort, it looks like. But we have adjacency to every fort, so the next war we just wait for him to have a mothballed or something. Here's a level 7 gold mine. 7 development gold mine, we'll take that. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 distinct regions. We make it 8. I don't think I want to do that, though. I think I want to try to keep the overextension as low as I can here, because I'm going to probably end up taking some of the land from the Ottomans myself. This is already kind of more than I really wanted. I'm going to not take this. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, originally I was intending to create a temporary client state to eat Mali, but I don't have any state slots for them. So any client state slots. I need to integrate all of the current ones so that I can create new ones. But that's not going to happen for probably about 5 years. But we might end up making another one in the future. That could be an argument to just like keep this region in the center unsieged. It still serves the purpose of allowing these to maybe fall back into Songhai's hands. Basically want to make a line like right here. Actually, Hausen's separatists and Air separatists. Do I care about the gold mine? No. No. Is this enough to bring his total war score cost down? Doesn't matter. He's gonna have rebels. We have tons of time anyway. All I need to do... The main reason I even declared war on the guy in the first place is because I just wanted to get my piety as low as possible. So let's just get a huge-ass truce with this guy. %38% overextensions acceptable. Ah, yes, Songhai. Crap, I totally forgot about Songhai. It's another person I gotta piece out. Damn it. Am I even gonna have room to take land from the Ottomans? Damn it, I'm not. Crap, I don't even have to take all the land from Songhai. Whatever, I don't have to take land. I don't have to take any land from Songhai. Just take him out in the next war. Except maybe Katsina. No, it's a lot of development. We'll take one. Just so that he always knows who's boss. I can make them release nations, but that costs Diplo points, and Diplo points are really expensive. Like, they're really valuable to me. Alright, so now that those cores, or those 2 wars are done, we should be allowed to core most of the stuff in Africa. So that should be all of this stuff. War in progress, all the way around this little thing that I just made. Good, good. And of course he's going to want military access, to which we're going to say, ha 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 ha. Very funny. You're a funny guy. You're so silly. Okay. And my overextension is at 66%, not bad. So we have a little bit that we can work with the Ottomans. Malwa. We were waiting on occupations. That's the main reason I couldn't do that. There's the overrun that I was planning a while ago. He's trying to take down my fort. We've gained quite a bit of prestige since the last time we fought him. Because of the peace deals. Tlemcen, I think we're still waiting on the siege of his capital. We have exactly 1 siege status, because my subject has not very many cannons here. Do I have a spare 3 siege pip guy? Yeah, he's not actually doing anything. Let's grab him. Bengal. So close. All I need is that one damn siege. In Gerd, we could piece him out. What's the plan for the next 2 idea groups? It's entirely possible that I won't be able to even afford to do idea groups. We're going to have too much integration going on. So really the only option is going to be military. Most likely it's going to be offensive, possibly quality, probably not quantity. Money is not an issue, and I can hire as many mercs as I need. I haven't had to hire mercs. I've got, even with all this constant war, we just did like 8 wars at once. I still have a little bit under 25% of my manpower pool. Worst case scenario, I could afford, I don't know, we make 1,000 ducats net a month. Let's just say we hired mercs, 1,000 ducats, divided by maintenance of 0.5. We could have 2,000 mercenary infantry just all the time. There's only 456 of them available in the first place. So we could just permanently roll the mercs, and it would be fine. Manpower is not an issue. The advantage to offensive would just be the siege ability. And then, of course, the leader pips. At one point, I had actually almost considered espionage because of the ability to help me break down big nations, but then I remembered espionage is atrociously bad and decided against it. I remember there was a time where I actually said out loud, I will never, ever, ever, never, ever take espionage ideas again, ever. And I meant it. Even though every AI in the game seems to like taking it, it's still a really bad idea group. Hey Savoy, just go fight him. I mean, I'm just saying, it's an option. You sandbagging bastard. I see he's got even more rebels about to fire. On a mothballed fort, of course, naturally. It's just what you do. Go for naval ideas for the sailors? No. I mean, there's a few other achievements we'll be able to get knocked out in this one as well. Probably should be the run, where I get a decent reserve. Maybe toward the end of the campaign, I can click a button and form this. I don't know if that's allowed with my religion. Maybe. Alright, occupation over here, please. Let's go ahead and finish this siege. Yeah, naturally. As I'm movement locked, of course they spawn this month. Why wouldn't they spawn this month? Let me guess, he's still over 100% overextension, isn't he? Yep, 7.24. Are you even coring? Are you even trying, Savoy? He's like, yes, I'm trying so hard. It's just, you gave me too much. I can't eat this much. Yes, you can, and you will. We'll force feed you. Alright, take Constantinople and we're done with this war. By the way, how's Bob's Border Gore doing on his scores? Oh, beautiful. See, that's how you do it, Savoy. Look at this. He's like, I'm done. I'm just about done. I'm ready for more. Well, not quite. He doesn't have enough monarch points to core Krakow. I guess he's gonna have room for some more lands, but he's not gonna be able to core anything for quite a while. So he's just out of monarch points at this point. This is painful. Alright, he is currently at none overextension. He's got tech for... I think he's got 2 levels, yep. So he can handle 100 development divided by 0.6. He can handle 166 dev. There's 5. 5 plus 39 plus 9 plus another 31 and 15. That's another 5. 8 and 11 and 18. If I gave him everything there, that's 141. If we take the capital, another 9, that's 150. He can actually take all of this land. He can't take this, he can't reach it. So I want to sell him this 5 dev province here and connect him. That's a lot, though. I think we just give him this huge chunk out of Malwa. Now, this guy, I literally want nothing from. I just want to piece this guy out as soon as he's willing to be done. Alright. Now here's an idea. Just out of curiosity. What do you guys think about this? Is it time now? You remember when we did the big first war against this guy? They had a ruler that he was just, which meant that he had -2 unrest in every province. I already have enough spy network strength that we can do disorder, giving him -2. He's always going to be a lucky nation. He has positive stability. He's very tolerant. Local traditions, I think, is what? Does he have humanist ideas? Get full humanist. What I'm thinking about is, what if we do a 20 war exhaustion, 5-year truce, and then attack him again in 5 years? Is now the time to do it? Yeah, I don't think I have to do it. I could just take 100% war score, and I think there's enough time left in the game to just keep taking chunks out of him. But we could potentially make it a whole lot easier if he implodes to rebels. Now, many of his provinces, I think, already have a recent uprising that expires in 6 years. Wow. Looks like he's also got a theologian on hire, Ken Ikegusuku. Wait, no, that's me. That's because I occupy that. If he doesn't implode, then I miss out on 5 years of truce, and I miss out on the amount of time it took me to get him full occupied, and to get him to 20 war exhaustion. We've been at war since February of this year, so it's been 7 months. It's not a huge amount of time. Probably miss out on like 6-7 years of time if he doesn't implode. What will be the benefit of waiting for the rebels? What I'm talking about is not like, oh, a little tiny nation fractions off. No, I'm talking about we white peace him when he has 20 war exhaustion and is bankrupt. And then every single tag, every potential rebel that he has, we're talking about all of these, would probably end up firing. Not every one of them would actually succeed, because so many would end up firing that 50% of his country would end up being occupied before they have a chance to fire. But many, many, many nations would break free, and every single one of those would have no aggressive expansion with me, no truce timer with me, no alliances, and we could just immediately declare war on all of them over the course of like 6 months or whatever, and just attack them all. Oh, you're right, I'm so glad I'm playing alive. You're right. There's no point in talking about any of this, because Austria's already in his own war, and he will fight the rebels. He will, quote-unquote, fix it. You're right. Because Austria's too stupid to let the rebels do their job. So yeah, okay, never mind. Now's not the time. Thank you for pointing that out. Still, if he gets down to low enthusiasm, we'll probably be able to take like 100% more score peace deal soon. Making some progress here yet? The supply shortage, not bad. I'll take this one. Nice. Cool. Okay. So this goes to Bob's Persian Cancer. I already did the math on all this. Let's just peace out. Go. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, bum, bada, bum. Okay, so that means that we are done feeding this region. Bengal, probably very close to a white peace. If I just get occupied and besieged provinces on one of these other forts, a couple of these other forts actually, that ought to do it. Arumba, new challenge for you. 3 mountains only. You aren't allowed to pause. You must play on speed 5. Well, obviously that would never happen. That would be improbable. Improbable, I say. Bengal. Okay, Bengal's willing to do the peace now. Since again, I only declared war to get my piety down, I think we just peace this guy out. I don't want this land. I want to take land from the Ottomans. Let's just get out of this. A piece of this, huh? $615 or a 4-2. Considering our composition, I'd say the 6 fire value is more valuable. Still, I'm gonna slam pretty hard. 34 stack. We have 38 combat width. 64% chance to take his capital right now. Cannot peace out Tlemcen yet, not until we get this damn capital occupied. But this is exactly why I want to get it occupied, so we don't have to do this stupid level 6 fort on the coastline siege again. YN Census, 4-month resub. Badass. Kida, has anyone actually taken care of sieging this guy down for me? Stupid minions. Worthless. Ba-da-bum. The Kada has given up on colonization. Finally realized after a few hundred years that I wasn't going to let it happen. Alright, down to 3. Then there were 3. Okay. Nice! Hashi just rolled an 11 versus a 1 in the first fire phase. Is beautiful. 696 men in this regiment, and boom, 90 men died. Dead. That's 10% of the whole regiment force. Crazy. Alright, we did not succeed in our siege, so we're going to pull all these troops off. Reinforce. And come right back. Not such a good roll in the second phase here, but it's okay. We chose a fire. Oh, bam! 9. Sick. Lose admin power. That sort of sucks. I think no. One of my cannons took some damage. Oh, poor you. Looks like you're about to get stack wiped there, Ottomans. Maybe. Actually, not likely. He's pretty weak, too. Might come down to how we roll. Let's spend some military points here and force my subject to do an assault. Kinda tempted to do it, actually. I think we will. Otherwise the siege might end up taking another 6 months. That would be silly. Let's see how our subjects' infantry do when forced to charge into the breach. Oh, they're getting massacred. Oh my god, we had 35,000! Pain. Pain. Yuck. I haven't even amended the siege. Wow. We have exactly 10,000 artillery. It killed every single... What? It just straight up killed every single infantry. That's crazy. When's the next M&T stream? Quite possibly tomorrow? Alright, so Ottomans are at high enthusiasm due to the ongoing battles of those ships, it looks like. We have his capital. He no longer has a ticking war score. I think we have enough war score we can get 100% peace deal. That was 5 military points not well spent. There are disloyal estates in your country, I'm aware. Look at this little jerk. He's got 75 trust toward me, and he's like, I don't like you. Savoy, I'm not dealing with every rebel. You have to take care of the Ulmer separatists, alright? You have to do some work. Oh, France just paid off 1,200 ducats in debt. Unintentional combat for the win. Deal with this. Get done with this naval battle. Nice. He lost 10 heavies there. Sweet. Good job, Catalonia. I appreciate your efforts. Well done, sir. That means we actually probably have naval superiority now. He just lost all of his heavies. Yeah, he gets there on the 31st. This is something where I'm willing to force march. Let's force march our army over here and stack wipe this damn thing. For the next monthly tick. Bam. 15k cannons, done, dead. Well worth the 2 military points in that case. Alright, I think we're ready for a peace deal with the Ottoman. Okay, Bob's Border Gore, how are you looking? We should probably check to see how close he is to finishing a core. One that's really close. In development. One that's kind of close for 14. Honestly, I think that the sooner I get the truce timer started, the better. More so than, if you assault with pure infantry, is it possible to be stack wiped? No, you end up... Notice how my subject, he had like 35 empty infantry or something? They don't get stack wiped, but they're just 0 stacks. 0 army in a 1,000 regiment stack. France has been doing this the entire campaign. He just loves suffering max attrition over here in this one province of Navarra. Alright, I am definitely leaning toward piecing the Ottomans out sooner rather than later. So I think that the only core I'm going to wait for is this Bells. Should be done within a month, I think. The auto invasion of Kedah is now underway. It's just that damn coastal siege, and then... I don't know. Waiting on that core for Bells. There it is. Alright, let's do some math. You are on Tech 24, which means you have a 60% administrative efficiency multiplier. You have 5 minus 2.91 equals 2.09 unrest available divided by 5 divided by 0.6 times 100. You can handle 69 development without being over 100%. 69, that's it. I'd like to take his forts again, if I could. Granted, he did mothball a bunch of them again, and he might very well build more. Hey, we could feed land to Savoy. Seems like a bad idea. There were some forts over here that I would like to take. Let's start like here. Bob's Border Gore. Take that. Alright, so that's 29. We have 40 remaining. It's not very much. I could put him over 100%, but I don't really... I don't know, I don't really want to do that. If I don't do that, then I'm not really getting a huge benefit out of this war. But he's the only subject that I have that can take land from this guy. Catalonia can't reach. Well, Catalonia could take land down here. I have to occupy it, though. Okay, if we're gonna take those two, that cuts this region in half. That's good. Other forts. We got this one here. It's another 13. Let's give that to Bob's Border Gore. We're gonna do that. Might as well take this one so that we can create another section over here that's separated. That's another 21. 19 remaining to give to Bob Sportigore. We could take this province right here to cut off these 4. That's minus 15. There's only 4 development free if I don't want him to go over it. I'm concerned about giving him more though. He already has a province that's 40 development and he hasn't even started coring it. He also hasn't started coring this 11, so that's 51 development he doesn't have the monarch points for, plus another 7 is 58. Or am I looking at it wrong? No, he already had the core. Okay, so there's 40. There's just 40 that he hasn't started yet. I don't want to give him too much. I think there's going to be enough time with the Ottomans via some truce-breaking mechanics that we can avoid issues with. Bortigore, 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 Bortigore. So that's all those. That is only a 27% peace deal war score thinger, though. Did any of his vassals become unruly and rebel? He doesn't have vassals, or unless you're talking about mine. No, they really can't. I mean, like, Savoy has some Liberty Desire right now, but I could just pay off his debt if I wanted to. I mean, he has 15 loans, so 15 times 5. I could buy 75 Liberty Desire right now at the drop of a hat if I just sank 7k ducats into him. Yeah, my subjects they've been loyal for quite a long time. Very unlikely that they can actually do anything to break free from that. I suppose I'll build some... How are we doing on Force Summit? We've gained 100. Alright. Well, I'm kind of low on manpower at the moment. Could try to build some training fields. I think some training fields might not be a huge waste of money, but for the most part I want to try to raise naval force limit and get some more ships built. Keep on raking in trade income. Oh, 1.21, man. Just imagine if I could use the damn building interface thing! It'd be so good. I think that's enough barracks for now. Let's build more units now. Want more near France. That's weird. So it let me queue it up, even though I didn't have the manpower for it? I'm confused. Did I not queue up the right one? It's only showing four cannons in productive. I'm pretty sure I queued up way more than 4. Is it not counting the cannons that I have queued up in subjects as being in production? This does seem like it's been a squirrely interface for a while. But I'm pretty sure I've got more than just 4. You can actually see 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, there's plenty of them. Oh, yeah, the new sailor system? It's true. But it's so insignificant, it really doesn't matter. Alright, so we've already kind of looked at what Bob's Water Corps could handle. I could wait for him to finish another core, and then I would have room for the 4 that's still left, plus 14. And then sooner after that, we could have another 14. I, personally, can hold 34. I can hold 56 development myself. I'd like to get rid of his ability to control this strait. If I could take these 2, I have guaranteed access across the strait. So that's 39 development. I can handle more than that. 6 minus 39. I still have room for 17. Alright, let's do that. I'm gonna take these 3 for myself. It's me at 31.2, which is under 100. We're only up 42% war score still. I need this damn fort to fall. I've been here forever. A whole year. It's ages. Yep, of course. Of course we got a disease outbreak. But of course. I guess Savoy is just never going to deal with these Ulmer separatists, ever. She's going to let them sit there forever. Those reek of mercenaries. No, he's only got 5. He's actually dumping manpower. Look at this. He's trying to rebuild that army. Good. Do it, and then die to the Austrians, please. I suppose I could just do a little bit less. Like, I could just not take a full 100% war score in this war. By taking less, we set the truce timer sooner, but it just doesn't seem like a good idea. Yeah, and the Finnish separatists never actually fired. Oh yes, finally fell. Unfortunately, he unoccupied most of the stuff down here, which I did intend to give. Although, honestly, if I could just take the 2 forts, that'd probably be good enough. Sorry, Kadai, you don't get to exist anymore. Okay. gonna slow it down for a second. I want to just think. If I want to give land more war score with the Ottomans, I could give this land to Catalonia. Let's count this development. We got 10 plus 13 is 23, 29, 33, 36, 39, 45. So 45 dev. He is on admin tech 22, so he has less room. He can only handle 100 over 0.8. He can have 125 development. So subtract the 45 that I'm going to reserve with the Ottomans here. So he's got room for 80. I want to take the forts, so I don't have to deal with them again. Especially the capital fort. That's 39. And then this one is 12. That would be 8. 6. Okay, I think this will work. I'm just going to finish this siege, get the Oran, get the coast. No problem, Savoy. I'll take care of your rebels for you. You bastard. Alright. I think I'm ready to piece everyone out. By now, we probably have a little bit of war exhaustion. Yeah, 0.34. 4 wars in a row, 0.34 war exhaustion. It's pretty good. And yet he doesn't actually have low enthusiasm at the moment. It might not matter. We have a lot of war score. Alright, clear the offer. I'm looking at coastline plus the fort. Coastline and forts. Real quick, I want to check the math one more time. Got the 45 reserve from the Ottomans. 39 for the capital. 12, 8, 6, 7. So 12, 8, 6, 7. Where the hell did 12 come from? Ah, 12 was the fort. Gotcha. So 12. And then it was 8 was these two. 6 was this one. And then 7 for Oran. Okay. Good. Okay. That leaves him with 8 more available. So we'll give him Kazdir. So from you, I want the coast and the capital, Kazdir, these 3 plus that. Good enough. I know he's got a gold mine, I don't really care. Okay, let's check your overextension is at nothing. Not updated yet. Why doesn't that update right away? Now that the Ottomans are my only war, I can take this for myself and then transfer it to my subject without having to go occupy it. So it's a 76% peace deal. We're getting closer. We can just do some stuff to weaken him. Well, that's silly, isn't it? I mean, taking his money at least makes him possibly go bankrupt, but doing this stuff just makes the truce timer longer. We don't really need it. War ups, I think, is worthwhile. 1 year of truce timer to make him have less money and make him go bankrupt. Let's check to see if that core is done. Oh, it's so close. Alright, so... we'll wait on that then. Gold, the gold mine just doesn't matter. I don't care about money. I mean, do you not see that we're making 1,000 ducats net while we have, 12... we have 1.2 million troops, and I'm still netting 1,000 ducats a month. After paying them. Like, who cares? Money is nothing. Money means nothing at this point. Please show player map? Why? So you can see the land that we control? It's hard to see because of the color of the country, but we control pretty much the entirety of North and South America. There's a little bit down here that I don't control for Africa, but Africa's pretty well subjugated. Asia, I've ignored Kamshtals, who are they colonizing? Espionage, offensive, religious quantity. He's got a thing in there for global settler increase, but he doesn't have a colonist. Has he always been that big? He just looks bigger than I remember. Anyway. Is this updated yet? Perfect. So 1.8 out of 5 is 36% overextension remaining divided by 0.8. 100. He can handle 45. Exactly what I need. Perfect. This is exactly 45 unless the Ottomans have done something really squirrely like develop it. We'll transfer this back to me because I usually have better tech than the subjects. And I think we take this deal. After this finishes, and we reassess his available spots. So right now, he's got 2.49 out of 5. This guy has good tech, so that divided by 0.6 times 100. He has a room for 83 development. And I'm giving him 15. We got 15 plus 22 plus 7. 13 plus 8. Got room for 18 more right now. 9 months, huh? Time for the baby to come out? Oh, yeah. 9-month resub? Cool. Thank you. Cheers. Alright, where can we pick up the most obnoxious territory from him? We could maybe take this to split him in half again. We got 18 development available. This actually creates a boundary because this is a wasteland. So we take 7. And that would leave 13. We do like these two. That cuts them in half pretty well. Let's do that. I don't want to think about it too much. I just want to end this war. Okay, let's check to make sure I didn't mess up. 4.98. Perfect. Copy my backup. Save. Okay. So, truce timers. Yeah, in theory, I have condottieri rented while I'm at peace. I still don't see him. He rented me troops that I just don't see. That's a thing. Forgot to count a Moldavian province? No, I had counted that one. Talk about this region here? No, he's fine. Alright, my cores. Before I forget and get distracted, let's remember to transfer this land to Catalonia. That's not true. You'd be at exactly 100. That's not overextended. You have to be over 100%. Wait, what? Overextension 6.21. Oh, that's me. Him? Give this a second. He's at 4.88. This is bullshit. 4.88 divided by 5. No. 5. Damn it. 5 minus 4.88 divided by 5. He's got 2.4% overextension available. He's got admin tech 22. That means he can have exactly 3 development and he'd be at 100%. I can give him 3, he'd be at exactly 100, which doesn't cause any bad things to happen. You have to actually have him at above 100%. So the bad effects aren't possible, but it's still him saying, yeah, it's too much, too much overextension. Silly. I mean, thank goodness I'm technically, I have a little bit of leeway. I can hold on to this. But if not for that, I would actually end up over 100% now. I can't actually take it. Or like I can't core right now, but isn't that silly how he's technically not overextended, but the game's going to pretend like he'd be overextended. It's just a greater than or equals to versus a greater than, like a less than or equals to versus a less than or less than symbol, right there. Okay, a little bit low on manpower, 4,000 a month coming in. A little bit of war exhaustion, a couple months apiece could be useful. I kind of would like Savoy to, I don't know, get his nonsense together here and stop being so whiny. Within the next year and a half, we get to do the next debate. So now is probably the time to start integrating people. And also, now that we're at peace, now is the time to do disorder. Or discontent. That was weird. Debate? What government type do you have? I have constitutional monarchy. Okay, now we're back to square one. We gotta reassess who has room, who's hungry. Catalonia we know for sure is not. Savoy is still over 5 wars. We just fought 8 wars, and he's still overextended. This is why you don't want to overfeed them. They are just abysmally bad at dealing with ridiculous overextension. Fortunately, this might bring him low enough, I'm not sure. And the other thing is that this guy, he doesn't have the administrative efficiency that my client states have, and he also doesn't have the right ideas. He's got administrative, defensive, diplomatic, offensive, economic. Every single one of my client states have the right set of ideas. They've got administrative, which is good, defensive, which is fine, humanist, super important. Like and then also as part of their national ideas, they have -2 unrest and core creation cost -10. So like they're much, much, much better at handling huge amounts of expansion. All right, let's assess our subjects. So Bob's Persian Cancer. Getting a little bit feisty here with his Liberty Desire. We'll go ahead and pay off his debt just to kind of rein him in a little bit. He is pretty much full up. He also borders no one except for Gujarat, who Persia would protect, and Persia proper, who still has his forts mothballed. Does Russia still have theirs mothballed? Yeah, so long as they have debt, they're going to have mothballed forts. Look at these damn level 8s. Ugh. Late game EU4, right? Bob's Tundra. So, Bob's Tundra is completely hungry. He's got nothing. No overextension at all. We got truces with Grey Horde and Bukhara. Russia's the only one up here I don't have a truce with. Of course, I did extend Bob's Tundra. He borders Oirat, who we have no truce with in a month. 2 months. He could eat northern Persia. He could eat Russia. He could eat Ming. Ming's looking very easy to beat right now, though. I don't think it's a big problem. Still, it's going to take 3 full 100% wars. I want to get started on that. Okay, next was Vikings. Haven't seen this guy in a while. Bob's Vikings. How you doing, Bob's Vikings? You stabilized yet, man? You still got a bunch of war exhaustion. Negative stability. Probably should have enabled Scootage on this guy. He's not overextended. I'm kind of tempted to integrate Bob's Vikings. And probably to start the integration of Bob's Border Gore. Possibly even Bob's Germans. Is he stabilized yet either? Still got a little bit of overextension. He's not even started some of his cores. Nope, that's not true. I'm reading it wrong. Those are states that he hasn't cored. He has 1 whole province, a 31 development province that he hasn't started yet. So he's not hungry. He's got no need for it yet. I should have given this to my subject and kept a different one that I could actually core. Oh well. Alright, let's update the spreadsheet real quick. $4181 for Catalonia. Savoy. 2681. Interestingly, the cost went down for him. Persian Cancer. 2386. Holy crap. 2386, that's really high. That went up by so much. I like almost doubled. Border Gore is 1688. Germans. $951. These numbers seem much higher than they used to be. Do I have like a temporary modifier or something right now that's making my integration more expensive? No. Wow, that's weird. I mean, I'm showing a total base cost to integrate at 29,427 Diplo points. Future cost 7,059. Oh crap! Speaking of Diplo points, how's my bank? Ah, okay, we're playing. We got plenty of time. Still made me nervous. Also close to the point cap anyway. Did Bob's Persian Cancer do a Senway? Oh, maybe. That might be why they got so much more expensive. Like, it's much more expensive than I expected. No. Local nobility, so, looks like there's just a lot of land in here maybe that is bad. Mewar, it's just increased coring cost, which is additive with the discounts, so that makes some sense, I suppose. Alright, what was I doing? I was making a backup save after whatever I just did. So, looking at the math, let's go to the spreadsheet. So this is the displayed cost. Again, how this thing is set up is all I do is indicate what my influence, like my active modifiers are right now. I have administrative efficiency of 40%, and influence idea group is what I show. I don't worry about whether or not it's got spices, or they have increased coring costs, or any of that crap. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Generally, for the most part. So the displayed cost is 4181, and in the future, I intend to have Influence ID Group turned on. I'm going to turn my policy on. I'll have the Parliament modifier. My administrative efficiency is not going to go up. Then the displayed cost will become the future cost. And then I can use this to determine roughly when I should start the integration. So, looking at the game, I'm going to be able to enable the parliamentary debate in October, which is in 4 months from June. So 4 plus 12. In 16 months, I will be able to have all the modifiers that are currently being shown on this active modifiers column. So 16 months. So if I were to start integrating Bob's Germans right now, they haven't been subjects long enough. Can't offer it until 1718 and 1717, July 1st. Okay, I gotta wait 10 days. Then I can start integrating Bob's Vikings. What about Persian Cancer, maybe? Alright, so Persian Cancer is listed at 7. So it'd still take me 15 years. Yeah, I probably should have started that one a while ago. Really? Seems like a lot. 1272 divided by 7? 181 months divided by 12 months in a year. Yeah, it's 15.14 years. Of course, the 7 per month is not really accurate either, because we also have, go back to the game, we have a modifier here dropping off in January. Yeah, Catalonia and Savoy are secondary. If I can't afford to integrate everybody, those will be the two that I ignore. The advantage to integrating the nation is that they will have a... When I create a new subject after I finish integrating this subject, they will have current level tech. Basically, every single administrative point these guys generate is being forced to be spent on coring based on the way I'm making them expand. So they fall behind on admin tech, meaning that this subject will never have administrative efficiency 3 from administrative tech because he's never going to be able to tech up. I mean, you can see the effects. Like, look at Savoy on tech 20. He's 5 techs behind on admin because I keep feeding him too much. Well, Catalonia and Savoy are worthless as far as like the war goes, but they are really useful for 2 things. One is relative strength of the alliance, and 2 is that they swallow up all of the trade money that would go to my enemies, which is the primary reason that I don't care about them. I don't really care about the Seville or Genoa nodes. Influencing, yeah, most of them. I think I stopped influencing some of them, the ones I didn't really care about, once I got their trust high enough. But I think most of the little guys... Actually, maybe no. I think I might not be. I'm influencing Bob's Border Gore. I'm not influencing Germans or Vikings. Or Cancer or Tundra. No, I'm not influencing very many of them at all. Should be, though. You're right. Especially if it's administrative points that they would get. Well, real quick, let's go through and influence all these guys. Well, I don't have money for it. Let's wait 1 month. Overfed Bordergore? I don't think you're right. Pretty sure he's fine. He's at 4.98 overextension, which means he's fine. Unrest from overextension needs to be greater than 5 for them to be over 100%. They're not over. He's not over 100%. All right. Now let's go around and influence these guys. So influence you, influence you. Already influencing. Already influencing. Alright, all the client states are being influenced. I'm not going to do the other 2 because they're too big. They're expensive. Alright, it's been a while. I want to assess... Hey, look at that. I actually have no manpower. Cool. Fully reinforced, you need 21,000. Russia's still got 65k mercs. Not at war, though. What's he doing? Why is he still holding on to those mercs while he's at peace? Still, France has 300,000 men. Sorry, Russia has 300,000 men. France has 167,000. So Vikings and Tundra are pretty much the only 2 I can feed. I could feed some land to Bob's Germans. I think my truce with Savoy expired. Sorry, Saxony, words. He's a really, really tiny guy, though. He's been warned. I mean, we might as well get rid of this guy before he can actually, like, get any annoying alliances. Meanwhile, Naples is doing something. He's fighting Bohemia. Against Bohemia and the Teutonic reconquest of Tuchola. I think this war is going really well for this guy. 83 war score, taking a guy who had 200% war score cost and feeding it to a guy who's got 92, so, it's fine. They're going to average out the wars for me. The war score value. France, I don't think, is in that war. I want to isolate Naples from France. Alright, I could declare war on the Norwegians. No, I don't want it that way. I want it to be this way. I want to go... I'll declare on the Knights, which pulls in Norway and the Teutons. Then I can declare war on... Wait, what? Yeah, wait, it's a triumvirate alliance. Rats. No, I'm right. Yeah, okay. So I declare war on the Knights, that pulls in Norway. Then, Norway can't join me in this war, so when I declare war directly on the Teutons, the only person to honor it is Naples. I quickly separate peace Naples, making him annul his alliance with France, and then France is left with no allies at all. None. And then we can declare a full war directly against France, and then just go and gut the crap out of him. So, to beat you quickly, we want ships over here. A lot of these men are not needed over in this region. We'll give it 3 months apiece. I mean, I have some issues. Also, I want to check and make sure that any scootage that I want to disable. Like, I kind of want Savoy to still get his bearings. You know, he's still having issues, so we'll leave him out of the war. Bob's Germans, he's finished a lot of his cores. I'm not going to need him with... I'm not going to need him for really any of these little tiny wars, but I will want him for the French war. I think he's still really, really war exhausted. No, wow. All of his war exhaustion's gone. That's weird. That was a lot faster than I expected. Do you have, like, innovative ideas or something? Maybe he bought it down. I don't know. Alright, so he'll be disloyal for the moment. We can just placate him if we need to. I don't really care about his actual participation in the war. It's not like I care about his generals or, you know, providing me with cannons or whatever, any of that crap. I just wanted him to sit out while he had too much war exhaustion in the last war. Now, the other thing that's kind of nice is that most of Naples' armies should be way the hell up here. Make this quite easy. Sure. Now that we're at peace and we don't care about prestige because we're not fighting the Ottomans directly, do we get rid of Ken Sho, the 333? What do you guys think? And also, should we start annexing? I think probably yes. Check the spreadsheet one more time. So, Tundra. I think we start integrating Cancer, Border Gore, and Germans right now. You guys would try to disinherit? Seriously? I mean, we could get someone who's much worse. It's a coin toss, you know, he could be much worse or he could be much better. I would much prefer to have like a 6-6-0 than a 3-3-3 though. Hell, I'd even take like a 4-4-0 over a 3-3-3. The military points are completely wasted at this point, for the most part. Alright, let's get rid of him. Kill the baby! Is it possible at this point to have negative piety? Yeah, we have negative 85. If I really wanted to keep piety negative, if I thought that it was going to matter for the rest of the campaign, I could keep around little one-province minor Sunni nations and just attack them every 5 years. Alright, I think I'm going to start integrating those 3 guys. So, Tundra, Cancer, Orgor. It's way down here. We're using Shadow Diplomats, and we've got all 3 integrations online. It's projecting it's going to take a very, very long time, but that's not correct. It's going to be much slower than that. Or much faster than that, excuse me. And if I have to, I will use skittish toggling to force them to integrate at the right rate. But hopefully it won't come down to that. Do I want to integrate anybody else? Perhaps I should just integrate all 5 of them, all client states. Three hours streaming, only 3 years have passed. Yes, this is true. That's actually faster than normal. But it's also 3 years and 8 wars. So, it's not for lack of things to be done. I think we wait at least the 1 more month, but then we declare war on the Knights and we do that attack path that I was looking at. Alright, before I get started on this next war, do you guys think there's any reason to not start integrating, like, Vikings? Well, I don't think I can do this one yet. I gotta wait until November of 18, but I could start integrating Vikings now. It's probably gonna end up taking enough time that if I do 1 more war and then feed him, I'd still end up with, him having time to core it. I think I'm going to integrate this guy too. Well, the Diplo point bank is not going to last long when you're spending 28 points a month. I think we're ready to get started on the wars then. So the only one that I'm not integrating is the one that I can't integrate, but he also... It doesn't really matter too much. Savoy we're leaving out of the war because I think he's still too unstable. He's also still over 100% overextension. Anyone else need to sit out? How are you doing on war exhaustion? You're fine. Bordergore, you're alright? Bordergore's not looking too hot. 2.5 war exhaustion. Well, we have negative Liberty Desire with this guy. Alright, you can sit it out. That's fine. I don't plan on feeding him any land here. I feel like the 25% Liberty Desire penalty for just saying, hey, you don't have to join this war is too much. There's no way you would accept a threat, right, France? Let's check this real quick. Actually, he's within about 10 months of accepting a threatened war. Could be useful. I suppose, rather than doing all this shenanigans up here, I could just attack France, right? Just attack him directly. And then just separate piece Naples, as I was planning on. We know Naples, his army is completely out of position. I've got a fleet down here to blockade his... I mean, it's all transports, but whatever. It's a fleet. It's a fleet ready to blockade his capital. I suppose it would be a lot more direct. Why aren't you little derps fabricating claims? Savoy's got claims even though he's overextended. That's funny. One person I would not expect to have claims. But he does. Stupid level 8 forts. Alright, there's one mothballed fort. 2. There's no way that I can get to this one. We need 25,000 cannons to make this siege happen. Alright, what do you guys think? We gotta attack France eventually, right? Looking at the ledger, France has the second largest army out of all the people that remain. Gotta attack Russia at some point here soon too, as well. But, actually, Russia's got probably more multiple forts, doesn't he? Far more. Problem is they're so far away, they're hard to actually get to because of the damn tundra. The guy that I want to take the land from right now is Norway. Norway and France. Those are the two. I mean, it's true that they have no manpower. You know why they have no manpower? Because of this. Beats me. I have no idea what the hell he's doing, but he's not at war. He hasn't been at war. He's just sitting there suffering attrition. He's murking up so that he can continue to suffer attrition. That's how gung-ho he is about it. No, he just turned... What? He just turned that damn fort on. You little slimy bastard, France. That port was not on, and now it is. 10,000 garrison. Damn it. Not cool. Alright, we're gonna focus on Norway. We're gonna co-belligerent the Teutons. Teutons call in Naples. We separate peace Naples, break up the alliance. Since we're going to co-belligerent the Teutons, we could take some land from him ourselves. We could feed that to Bob's Bordergore if he has space once we're done with the war. I have no truce with this guy. Right now. And I like this idea. This seems reasonable to me. There were more transports up here. Where'd they go? They're down here. They need to come up here. Okay, so they're gonna pull in some people. Naples is gonna join sometime within the next month. Come on, Naples. Let's do this. There he is. We're gonna ignore the fort for the Pope Man. Let's wait for I'm gonna wait for Catalonia to bring his heavies over, or Savoy or somebody. Let's see, Savoy's sitting this one out, so Catalonia, if you don't mind bringing your boats over, that'd be nice. Three months of pause in Excel. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Not upset about it, are you? I mean, we're on episode like 30. We're on like the 35th stream of this campaign, so you probably shouldn't be surprised anymore. You think France is stream sniping? Certainly does feel like he's cheating a bit. Sieging down my Berlin. Ich bin ein Berliner. Whatever that is. That was a thing. A joke that Eddie Izzard had about a guy, a politician, who like kept saying he was a Berliner. He was trying to say I'm a Berliner. I'm from Berlin, or whatever. He was calling himself a hot dog or something. Bohemia cedes 1, 2, 3, 4 provinces to the Teutons. They return a core to Austria. They release Brandenburg, Magdeburg, Brunswick. Brandenburg, Magdeburg, and Brunswick. Whoa, Brandenburg's big. That's a big new guy that just showed up that I have no truce with. Brandenburg, Magdeburg, and Brunswick, was it? Brandenburg, Magdeburg. Not Frankfurt, they were already around. Where's the other new guy? Well, it wasn't Saxony. He releases 3, didn't he? Didn't he release 3? I missed it. Oh well, it's not that important. We'll find him eventually, right? When we conquer the world. Well, while he has no army, I sure wouldn't mind killing him. Where in the hell is his capital? It's showing it like it's a level 1 fort, even though it's his capital. That's weird. I guess it'll take a month to actually reflect that there is a capital there now. Now these Neapolitan armies are going to be a little bit dangerous for me to march around. Looks like Norway's whole army is here. Norway's on Tech 25. Naples is probably on Tech 25, yeah. They've all done a good job of catching up on tech. But we're working on his capital with a few artillery. I need more. We need... What was this, 15 or 20? All I need to do is just separate piece that guy. Naples is going to have to black flag a long way to get down here. Wow. Did I miss that? Was that mothballed? It must... I don't know. Was that mothballed? That seemed ridiculously fast. I'm gonna suicide my transports into these. All of his heavies, I don't care. I have too many transports right now, I gotta get rid of some of them. Yeah, now it is properly showing on the map as level 3 instead of fort level 2. Took a month for that thing to update. How's Austria doing, I wonder? He's got pretty good occupation going on up here. He's got a 52 stack. He's got 12 war score. I'm assuming my subjects are not giving him access because we're mean. My attitude toward him is hostile. So Austria's getting no access. My attitude is definitely set to hostile with the Ottomans. So the thing is, I kind of want Austria to win his war. So I'm gonna manually, I think, offer him access. Feel free, bro. Come on, just march right through here onto his capital, go siege it down, use that imperialism, kick his ass. It'd be fun. You'll have a great time. Meanwhile, the Norwegians and the Neapolitan armies don't really seem to understand how they're supposed to march around, considering that they have black-flagged troops. Easy couple occupations on him. I would like to knock the knights out. Yeah, apparently the 14 heavies might actually be pretty strong against my transports. It's a bad idea. Even so, we breached the walls. War taxes? Why? What need do I have for more money? It would save me like I would make 80 ducats a month. I already make 900. I already have 6k again. I just spend money on whatever the hell I want whenever I can. Alright, Kosai. So we murdered a baby just for a 4-3. We got 1 extra monarch point. What do you guys... Is it good enough, guys? Do you think it's good? Should we keep him? I'm gonna guess no. I mean, he is better. Technically. A little bit. Whoa! Okay, we're dead. I guess I don't get to choose then. That's weird. Our previous character was pretty damn young. That's shocking. There's usually a fort up here. Yes, there is. I mean, how long did that guy live? Gen I show 626. Is this right? Am I looking at the right one? This doesn't seem right. The 433 is my heir. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. I mean, he had to die eventually anyway. It's just frustrating to have negative stability right now while I have 99% overextension. Oh, he just was also a 433? Just coincidentally? Okay. What are the chances of that, huh? Not very high. Alright. Individual war score with Naples is at 0. Wow, Brandenburg actually put together a real army. That's surprising. And he's dangerous. A little bit. Holy crap. Yeah, this army's probably gonna be dead. Yep. Feisty little bastard Brandenburg. Pugnacious Brandenburg. Alright, can we win the siege of Naples so that we could end this war? All I need to do is annul his alliance with Mr. France, man. 86 war score with you. I don't actually border him in any kind of good way, so I can't really do anything with this war yet. I'll have to, like, declare a separate war on Saxony, which I think we'll do right now. Just so that we can get down there and actually feed this land to somebody. Bob's Germans, you are in the war, right? Yes, I revoked Scuttage. Good. Daura is... what? Mercenary bands? The enemy occupation has come at great cost for its people? Weird. Man, even when we roll better than them, they are painful to fight. Good lord. We just want a siege. Look at this. They got 800 men in the front line. This is impossible to fight. Crazy, stupid Berliners. Whatever they are. Brandenburgians. Of course, we got a disease outbreak. Would you stop it? The forced march cannon stack. Yeah, you're just really annoying me. How on earth did I miss this core? Crap. I can tell you how I missed this course because I've been streaming for too long and I'm tired, making mistakes. It happens. I knew about this one, but I thought I got all the other ones. Alright, what can we do? We got this siege going on up here. Got a leader, got 10 cannons. The boats are not in position. They need to be up to... yes, they need to go up to here. Oh, there's a fort here too. Alright, parliamentary debate starts in October. Just a couple more things that I would like to get taken care of before I wrap the stream up today. Yeah, one of them would be, you know, ending the war with Brandenburg. Get rid of these damn Space Marines. We don't want that. Stupid Space Marines. They need to go away. Go away, Brandenburg. Just stay out. Get out of here. Just trying to fight Saxony. Saxony's way easier to deal with. Please leave me alone. Wait a second. I can be there on the 19th. Kill that army, okay? Take his capital! Just take it! Thank you. Oh my god. Alright, 28 war score. Annul your treaties with France. Give me some money. It's a lot of money. That money would be better suited in my hands, I think. Alright, you can't be friends with France anymore. And you're gonna give me all your money, so you have to go into debt, and that's good enough. Goodbye. But now, if we did want to attack France, France is open and ready to go. Assuming he someday mothballs his forts, we'll do it. Outside of that, the Knights probably have a level 8 fort, because, you know, what else are they can spend their money on? Oh, it's only level 6. So weak. Level 6 requires 20 cannons. Sweden? What? Sweden's a thing? I thought Sweden was dead. Where'd Sweden come from? It's like Norway's actually got his army back up here. He's heading to Akershus. He's chasing my army around a little bit. 12th, 13th. He's trying to chase me down, isn't he? Alright, you guys are going to head over to here. Integrations are kind of going okay, and we just gotta get to October. Just gotta get to October. Almost there. It's actually gonna knock down Berlin. Look at this pesky little bastard with his stupid space marines. Holy crap! Look at the size of the army, Cataloni. Cataloni brought up a freaking 30 stack. That's a bit much. It's more than I was expecting. What if at the end of the campaign there's a little country hiding somewhere? You would just use a... You would take administrative, diplomatic ideas and get an explorer and go looking for them. I mean, you would have to. What else could you do? Ah, there's Sweden. You can see the blue borders there. Sweden's got a province, maybe 2 or 3 up in this region. Actually, those look like borders right there to me. Wait, no, that looks like part of Russia. Norway looks like they've got one more fort up there on the northern part, and the fact that we can see the zone of control through the Terra Incognita means that he owns this, this, and this, I think. So I think Sweden's probably just got the one province. All right, so reduced trade regulations is the sorry, reduced trade regulations? I think was what it was called. That is the parliamentary debate that I had on last time. 17, 18, 10, 15. And you can't do the same debate back to back, but it should give us, because we have subjects, we should have a annexation 1. Right there it is. Create offices for vassal nobles. Bob's Pirates gets opinion. We get diplomatic annexation cost minus 15. So we take that. And we do this thing again. Army tradition, corruption. $2,000 ducats. Prestige hits, I think, are pretty minor. And we don't necessarily have to turn it on right now. Like, I could just get it close and then, you know, do some more integration and get some more stuff done. That's most of the ones that we need. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the policy on now. I think. I don't want to accidentally integrate wrong. We're now spending 40 Diplo points a month right now in integration speed. And actually I think it's time to cycle the Diplo points again. The Diplo bank. It's a bit early, but... I think the chances are pretty good we're going to integrate somebody pretty fast, so I'm going to go ahead and just turn it on now before I forget. I already have too many leaders. I love the siege pips. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and... I don't think we're gonna get above 80 army tradition again. We'll sack army prestige next. Or army tradition, whatever it's called. Most of the way there. Okay, money. I think is probably, if I had to rank them, probably the next one down my list. Maybe military points. Probably military points, actually, over money. Even if we do a military idea group, we're going to have too many military points the rest of the campaign. So if we have any that cost military, actually corruption. Because the money can be used for other things. The money can be used for buildings, which let me have more force limit, which let me bully people out of wars faster. Like, if I had twice as many troops right now, not just like actual trained men, but also standing army and manpower, then relative strength of the alliance is a continuously scaling factor. So when I go to war with Russia, I want more men. The more men I have, the quicker he's going to want out of the war. So money still does have value. More so than military points to me. Remember, I've been 2 leaders over the limit for like the last 10 years. I rolled generals Just because I hit the monarch point cap. I think we're only one click away. I'll do money next. Alright, my spreadsheet predicted that Bob's Vikings would cost 382. And it's 382. The spreadsheet predicted that Bob's Tundra would be 339. Perfect, good. Just doing some validation here, making sure that the spreadsheet's working properly. Persian Cancer, 1272. 1272. And finally, Border Gore is at 900. Projected 900. So this sheet right here works a whole lot better than what I was doing before with this spices and hostile dev shit. All this stuff was stupid. This is much simpler. You just figure your what is it displaying right now, and what modifiers do I have, versus what will I have in the future, and then that was perfect. Calculated out the exact cost that it will be. Now the only other thing I could get, if I could somehow get 2 more levels of tech, we could have it even cheaper, but we're not going to have that. There is another event that you can trigger if you have to have at least 3 subjects. They all have to have less than 10 Liberty Desire, and they have to have over like 125 opinion or something. It's very difficult to obtain though, because it counts every subject. So, you know, I would have to have every single subject have positive opinion, and every single subject has to have less than 10 Liberty Desire. Which is not horribly unattainable. Like, there's not even that many that are super high on Liberty Desire. But it's also, I think it's one of the 3-year pulse events, which means that it's really, really unlikely to actually succeed. Okay, we're gonna be done with Norway here in a moment. Thinking about it more, I probably shouldn't have done this parliamentary thing until I was a little bit closer on integration. Because I can maximize the amount of time that it's up. Like, for example, if I did want to integrate someone that was going to take more than 10 years, like, for example, I don't know, this guy, Bob's Persian Cancer, is projected at the current rate to take until June of 1728, which is just barely under 10 years, but in 10 years that modifier is going to drop off. What? Your computer's not fast enough to run on this game speed, so you won't notice any major difference compared to lower speeds? What? What was up with that? I just hover over the date and it says your computer's not fast enough? That's kind of weird. Yeah. Catalonia is having some financial issues. So, alright. Well, I gotta wrap up the stream here. I think what I'm gonna do, though, is I'm gonna roll back to before I enabled that parliamentary debate, because this is going to be a problem. I want to get all four of these integrations done at the same time. I think I've got time to feed some more land to Bob's Vikings, but I won't have time to complete the integration of this guy if I enact the debate right away. So, alright, cool. Well, I'm gonna wrap it up here. As always, hope you guys have enjoyed this stream and this series. We're making progress. We've still got 100 years to go, and, you know, I'm more than almost 12 times the size of the second ranked person. Ottomans have slipped down to half the size of France now. He hasn't even pieced out yet. He's looking rather weak. So, okay guys, thanks for coming. I'll see you in the next stream or whatever's coming up next on YouTube. I'm not sure. Thanks. See you in a bit.